Wow. Where the fuck's the microphone? Oh yeah. What the fuck's my chat? What the fuck? Fuck's my chat? It's supposed to pop up here. So fucking weird. It didn't pop up automatically. I'm not doing that bullshit today, man. Fuck that, man. Playing fucking shitty ass fucking RuneScape fucking yesterday. Yeah, fucking close to done fucking with that. That game's getting so bad, man. Shitty development team won't even fix it either. All they care about is fucking sailing, so.
Botrix has successfully joined the channel.
Yep. Done with PvP, done with PVM. Don't really feel like skilling. So I guess the Behemoth soup should be up.
And welcome to Behemoth. My name is Tasty Life. Small apology to the Europeans yesterday who had to watch our April Fool's Day video on April 2nd. Should have been born in the land of the free. Anyway, today is update day, so let's check out what we got because this is a pretty good one today. This is the getting...
Okay. I forget that they're always fucking like the easy one. Oof.
Around Changes blog, or at least the remainder of it. And this one is pretty big today. There's a lot of stuff to go over, so we'll hit the important parts. But as always, I fully recommend you guys read the whole blog yourselves. Starting off with a fairy ring upgrade. Now this is long awaited.
I hate this stupid fucking curse, man. Pause. But how is it even wrapped like that? I need a permanent fucking break, man, from life.
To favorite destinations on the fairy ring, but previously you would have to actually click on the fairy ring and go through that whole menu to access it. Now you can just right click a fairy ring and it will give you a favorite section. So there's no need to interact with that admittedly very strange menu. This should make things a good bit easier. On top of that, spirit trees also have a last destination recorded. I'm almost kind of shocked we didn't have this 5 years ago, but better late than never. They did also sneak in a slight buff to sailing combat. I'm sure this is not the last time we'll talk about it, but they're applying a buff to cannonballs and cannons that are actively manned by a player. They state that their goal here is to close the gap between cannons and player gear, ensuring that a player using a cannon is on par to the DPS of traditional combat plus 2 crew members using cannons. This came in pretty recently, so we'll give this a few days to settle in with the players and see how it really feels in game. On top of that, they made a very slight change to the Quetzal whistle, which I think is a really good one because the perfect Quetzal whistle is really, really expensive to charge. Now, however, it's going to work similar to the Bofa and the Quiver, which means you now work towards unlocking the infinite version gradually. Every time you charge it, that raises the percentage of its total charge, and when you finally hit 100, no matter how many charges you've actually used out of it, it will be perfected and it will be unlimited. And if you're curious, the total amount of charges you need is 10,000 teleport charges worth of hunter meat, so that's a lot. Another pretty interesting thing that Jagex talked about a while ago is now the Ardoian River has canoe stations just like Lumbee, so this would be a pretty big benefit to early game. And finally, rounding it off, there will be no in-game update next Wednesday because Leagues is the week after. So I believe they're just going to be taking these next 2 weeks to make sure everything is in order for the release of League 6. That'll be fantastic. Anyway, gamers, welcome again to Behemoth. No, the Champions Max Cape is not real, and no, we did not get bought out by CVC partners. However, if they throw us an offer for a lot of money, I'm probably going to take it. That's a joke. Let's go ahead and get into the clips, gamers. Welcome again. We're starting off with Doobie Dobies with some perfect timing.
The last time I saw a drop was my previous Crabo. which was over 3,000 on task KC ago. Oh, when it rains, it pours, we're home free.
3 mil? Holy.
We're farming. We're so f***ing back. You doubting fucks. Yes.
S2L and crew have just achieved a new world record for the fastest TOA ever. It's an 8-man 0 invocation.
That was right? Okay.
Oh, fuck.
Okay.
Ain't nobody
We
care
won
about that.
those. So proud of us. Right, who's in for 7s?
Say what you want about Jagex, but they do have a very good sense of humor.
Dude, I saw this too. Look at this. What? Okay, wait, hey. I knew you would check here. I'm sure you want more. Should I? Maybe. Just one little teaser? Fine?
All Natty Raw Dog is back. He's a hardcore going for a Fang kit.
Oh, I'm lightheaded. I gotta. Oh, yeah, I got really dizzy after that. I don't think I was even breathing. That's what it's all about. And we got the remnant of Akka. That's a nice one to get out of the way.
Perps and Demonics committing a robbery.
Hands up, hands up. This is a stick up. No way. Yes, come on. We're done. Let's go. 17.3 mil.
Next up, Royal Titans almost claims another.
Ooh.
I misclicked something.
6-Row already has several enhanced weapon seeds. He just needs one more armor seed.
The walk of shame.
Muggles!
Another enhanced, bro. What the fuck? Are you?
Okay, before we watch the Muggle clip, I gotta. Yeah. My dog.
Kidding me? What the fuck? Are you serious? Oh no!
Next up is Moogle, who said in one of the best cropped clips of all time.
The collection log.
Completed.
This guy's doing normal gauntlet, not because he wants to, but time. Next up is Moogle, who said in one of the best cropped clips of all time.
The collection log.
Completed.
This guy's doing normal gauntlet, not because he wants to, but because he's doing the speed run.
My god, that's the longest fight in the world, man. It was a 2.5 minute hunt lift for f***ing one.
Collection log slot.
No way, I just got the pet from a normal gauntlet.
Sweet.
That's mad funny.
That's all I wanted to watch.
Den Boots going for his first quiver. This is his first time seeing Soul. Let's see how he does.
Yeah, that's all I want to see. Just see this clip. Wait, you got the soup? The podcast? Oh, they don't have it yet. Oh. It's supposed to be out fucking Friday. Sometime today. This is how you handle entitled losers. Yeah.
I saw 2 videos today that really had me salivating to yap. The first one is an unruly customer whose entitlement is infuriating, and she squared off against an employee at Sonic who was just having none of that nonsense.
Give me the receipt.
I don't have a receipt.
Then you can't get it. I need the receipt.
Okay.
No.
I shop in here. I should come here every day. So you're telling me some bullshit, Andrew.
Now, we don't have the previously on Dragon Ball Z explanation for what's led up to this. She starts filming in the middle of the confrontation. He's double fisting cups here. He's got 4 cups stacked on top of each other like they're fucking Lego bricks here. I'm assuming he confiscated them from this woman, who then goes back to this bench showcasing she's still got oodles more. She's got a whole collection here. And a couple of them seem to be kind of contaminated with what looks to be dirt and flies. So I think they're really old cups. I believe what's happened here, and this is just a
garbage
hunch or
can.
a little game theory, I believe she goes to Sonic with old cups in order to get free refills on drinks, because the employees would think that, oh, she's got a cup, thus she must have made this purchase, and she treats herself to these free beverages by using these ancient relics that she's probably had for years. She mentions point blank that she goes there every day. And I'm assuming she's always traveling with the One Piece here, all of these cups. And today, she encountered the Zen Master, Andrew, who hit him with the combo, no, no, no.
I'm not sure it shows copyright.
But I signed her ass last night at the meet and greet. Holy shit, that's literally my name tattooed. Have you been in a swing before?
No, but I've been in a couple threesomes.
And how long you guys been together?
3 weeks.
You hit the back of someone's head. You threw the can, bitch, you hit, you missed me.
Fuck it, impromptu crowd work special, and the comedy club is next to it, Planned Parenthood. So if it doesn't go well, I'll abort it. All aboard.
Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise, make some noise, make some noise for the one and only Trevor Wallace! Yo, why did you catch it? I went to college with you, you sick fuck! What's up, Austin? Let's do a crowd work special, huh? Where's the dude? What the fuck? Give this motherfucker a mic. You're already talking to me, dude. What's up? How long y'all been, how do I say this politely? Fucking, yeah, hell yeah. You already knew, dude. You got the front row seats. How long y'all been in love or close to it? Little over a year. That's all. And where did you propose the boyfriend-girlfriend question? Motherfucker, don't look at her. At a Buc-ee's? What do you mean? You don't give a shit? It was a rave. Aisle 3, H-E-B. It was a rave? Was he gloving to you? It's like, imagine what else these fingers could do. Dude, if you're pregnant and a finger in there, the baby's like, let's go. EDC Orlando. Is that a rave? Did you meet at a rave or you met, you went to the rave together? Yeah. On drugs? Yeah. He said that with confidence, though. You don't fucking shit, buddy. I'm not going off of melatonin. What type of drugs were we doing? Weed. What the fuck? I forgot we're in Texas where that's a fucking drug, dude. You wake up the next morning, you're like, I ruined absolutely nothing. I feel chill. That's crazy. You snuck weed in, you put a fucking joint in your ass. I hope they don't pat me down, dude. This joint just turned into a blunt. Shit. All right. That's beautiful, man. Who's your favorite DJ?
Well, we went to go see Cannibalist.
You went to go see Cannibalist? That's a DJ? Yeah. That sounds like the weed you were smoking. What's going on over here? Yes, sir, my man. And what dispensary do you work at? You got the most dispensary-looking vibe I've ever seen in my entire life. Do you work at a dispensary? Where do you work?
I do air conditioning work.
Air conditioning?
I smoke a lot of pot, though.
Dude, you're chill as fuck and so is your job. That's hilarious. So, dude, okay, so you smoke a lot of weed and you do AC. Okay, I fuck with that. And did you guys celebrate Valentine's Day today? Did you guys do anything nice?
Nah, this. Yeah.
So there's a lot of pressure tonight on me. Just this. Do it, comedy boy. You decide if we make love tonight or not. I'll do my darndest, okay? You didn't cook for her? You didn't do anything? Turn the AC on or anything? Turn the mess on?
I brought some flowers and stuff.
You brought some flowers? You brought or bought?
Brought.
You brought? From the ground? What the It's a daffodil. And how long you guys been together?
About half a year, 6 months.
Any kids yet? It's Texas. Come on. What's that?
We already have kids.
You already have kids. Oh, I love when the two teams collide. It's like a merger, you know what I mean? How many did you have and how many did you have?
Dude, 6.
What the fuck? God damn! God, no wonder you fucking work for that AC. You have 19 people in that house. You gotta cool it down a little bit. So you had 6 kids or total 6?
Well, no, I have 6.
Man, you were walking into a Brady Bunch right there. Oh my God,
They're all older though, man.
They're older. They're older. But you look like a young guy.
I started early.
I have one question. What is your background?
I'm Hispanic, but I grew up.
There it is. Yeah, I don't want to say it. But I'm just, it's like fucking Vietnamese. Oh shit. All right. Okay, Latino type shit. And how old were you? Sorry.
I should have still watched them. What's it called?
I love that stuff.
See.
I have locked my hardcore
man,
Ironman
that's so
2
sick,
PvP
man.
roles. My private is now on, so anyone hunting will know when I'm online. Anyone who kills me gets rewarded with a bounty on screen. The end goal, the Infernal Cape. Last episode, we got the Jad pet, and you guys in the comments decided to name him Bounty. So a big welcome to Bounty. Welcome to RuneScape. We also tried to do Zulra, but a scary PKer stopped us from doing that. And we did a lot of multi-slayer to finally be able to unlock the Arclight. We are currently 14 points away from unlocking the hard diary completed of the CAs. One thing with many things to complete is entry mode top. We're just gonna do 1, and we're gonna get plenty of points from this 1 entry mode top. Here we go, entry mode tobber. I'm just gonna range it.
Go Void Waker, spec the shit out of that thing, go.
I'm on the blood spawn, I'm dead. Oh, that's the first CA completed. That's 4 points for entering on the wrong side. Another task.
You can go mid.
Alright, 4 points.
Yeah. And
Yeah, 4 points.
Go Void Waker spec. Get that shit.
Oh, I'm so tired.
six,
What the hell?
Big.
It's so
Oh,
nice.
it's so nice.
Another speed chaser completed as well. Never purple. What the hell? And that's the Gomos Hill 3 complete. What? There's no XP lamp? Did I get scammed? I got scammed over a lamp. Isn't there an NPC you can talk to where you get like all lamps that you haven't?
Yeah, in the Varrock upstairs museum.
What if someone's there waiting for me right now?
Yeah, not likely, but like I believe in you. I lied.
And I got TV'd as well. What?
Christ. That is incredible.
Bad comms laid out.
Alright, and that's 15 titans killed for absolutely nothing. With Deadman mode completed, There's two things I'm gonna buy from here. The Armageddon Weapon Scroll, 12k, and Annihilation Teleport Scroll. I kinda want this. First of all, we got the Void Waker, the Black Void Waker. I think this looks
I'm so
absolutely
tired, man.
amazing. Look at that.
This
But
will
also
go.
the Home Teleport.
Yeah.
Look at this lever. Boom. Home Teleport. I have a Slayer task. Call Fight Queen. I gotta kill 3 of them. And it is in multi. Alright, that's 1 KC. Call Fight Queen. Blood Runes. Super Combat. Slayer task completed. Oh. What
Wow.
the fuck? I got a Dragon Chain body. Okay, this task was worth it. Look at that! The drip on this account right now.
Wow.
Insane! With drip like this, I deserve a drink, and that's the Slayer task completed. No, Aram's top or bottom, or Carol's maybe, I don't know. We get nothing. For nothing. For nothing. Just for anyone curious, we got an Aram's hood, Guttens, Torrance hammer.
70?
For
Nice.
nothing. Nothing. For nothing. Never coming back to barrels. 75 KC, and we got absolutely nothing. I decided to send some raids for nothing. Nothing. 77 defense. We got 106 combat right now. 121s can now attack us. Nothing. There's something I kinda wanna get started on right now. And that's Monkey Madness 2. We need 3 requirements: Watchtower, Enlightened Journey, and Gnome Stronghold Balloon Route unlocked. Okay, this is terrifying. I got 2 brews. Alright, once we do this step, it's gonna be more chill. Actually, I could have done this in multiple inventories. Alright, willow branches. We gotta farm those willow branches, so it's gonna be nice. Oh, that's nice. We have done the hardest step, which is just delivering some items. There we go. Enlightened Journey completed. It's been done. Let's get out of here. Wow, I thought that was done. No, we gotta unlock the Gnome Stronghold Balloon Route unlocked as well, so we gotta go back to Entrana, so here we go. Okay, we have unlocked the Gnome Route. 79 Herblore, and that is Watchtower completed. We can now use actually the Watchtower Teleport Scroll, not that I ever used it. Do I start this? I'm gonna start this quest, but I don't know if I'm gonna have the time to complete it. Alright, surely I don't get skill spaced and die as a monkey.
No, I got monkeyed!
Alright, we are at this part of the quest. I'm gonna be stuck following these obstacles forever. Oh, that's a long run back. Come on, please, 50-50 gamble. Bro, I fell again. Fuck! We made it to the final fight, so I'll have to like flick it. Thank you, it's done. Someone's actually training here. This is weird. I'm risking it. If that guy has a team, I'm just dead. But surely they don't have a team here. What the fuck? Another one? There's 2 of them. Oh no. Okay, we got the Gree. I completely forgot about this part. I don't want to do it, but here I am. No. Dude, I had 1 left. I had 1 left. Alright, with the combat task from this thing. Oh, Glow is dead. I kinda need to teleport away because I got no food and I don't know where I spawn. Let's teleport here. Please. I'm gonna get so much XP right here, I think. Oh, Monkey Madness 2 has been completed. We got so much XP from that. 70 thieving. Paladins can be thieved now. 80k Slayer XP. Oh, that's just so... Mwah. Now that I've completed this quest, I should kill some demonics. Alright, demonic gorillas, be humble. I would love if you were humble with a Zenite. Like just 1 KC Zenite. I will take that. Ooh, combat task completed. Oh my god. Bro. Okay, you all are gonna hate me. You all are gonna hate me. Every dry Iron Man in the game. There are people going thousands of dries for this Zenite, and I already got it. So now I just need the levels. Wait, what do I need? 84 crafting, 7 levels for the boost. Maybe 8 levels to just use the pie. This is insane. Yeah, I'm done with demonics for now, I think. I think I'm done with demonics. It's a happy session right there. I don't have to grind this for a bit. It's time to lock in and do crafting. We're here to get some XP. We can't pick prayer, unfortunately. So we're going straight to hit points. And that should be it. 100k HP XP as well from completing that quest. Life is good. Life is great. Back to raids for nothing. For nothing. Nothing. I see a purple. Collection log. Oh!
That's good. It's good.
We got
That's
the
very
tips.
good.
Holy
That's very
shit.
good.
I need 4 prayer levels now. Oh my god. Let's go. It's finally happened.
Yeah, you're sad because it should have went to me. I get it.
Yeah, I wanted Kevin to have it. Okay, this next is coming in next to the arcane prayer scroll. We got both scrolls. But we don't have the prayer. It's been 2 months since I've seen a purple, so that's good. Alright, back at you. We need 1 item, and that's the Tome of Earth. Ooh, ooh, oh, wrong person. Oh, wait, that's good.
Easy.
It's getting plenty of these dragon bones here, I like it. That's 30 kills of Huey for nothing. Ooh, that's 95 HP. Yo!
Ooh.
A wand for daddy.
Damn.
94 strength. Solos giving me 100 Sunkissed bones is actually nice. I've been doing Huey so much. One of the
Right back.
hunters.
Grab a drink. Beer. Start fucking the fight. Okay. Let's go to the gates.
tried sneaking up on me, but I saw him. Okay, we have surpassed 300 KC, and that's Slayer task completed. Gryphoons! We got the Gryphoon task! Okay, finally! And we can
You feel like
potentially...
ripping the Gryphoon.
We got the Gryphoon task!
Gryphoon.
KC, and that's Slayer task completed. Gryphoons! We got the Gryphoon
Gryphoon.
task! Okay, finally!
Gryphoon.
And we can potentially get ourselves the Belly's Folly.
Gryphoon.
Before we do any Gryphoons, we're gonna do this quest right here. Sleeping Giants. If I manage to get the Bell's Folly, I need this quest completed to even smith it. This is
Uploading
the
video
level.
completed.
I pulled out blighted noted food in case there is a peek here. Sleeping Giants completed. Giants Foundry never coming back here. Alright, time to test out Shellbane Gryphoons. We're looking for the Belly's Folly. Oh.
I think spell Griffin,
Do
so
I need
never
any
mind.
of
Fuck it.
these? Gryphoon Feather collection log and a combat task. Another combat task. Another combat task. That's 50 kill count and a combat task completed. I'm gonna be honest. This is an easy boss, but it's extremely boring. I'm falling asleep in my chair right now. 25 kills without leaving an instance. I have been scouted. Wait, this is the guy that's been trying to kill me before. Oh no. Okay, I'll have to finish this task later. It's time to do all these boring grinds we have been slacking on. I'm talking prayer, I'm talking crafting. 7th prayer. Alright, I will have to get myself 1, maybe even 2 onyxes for my suffering and my fury. Both logged in. We gotta be quick. We got our onyx. We have 1 onyx. We will have to get the 2nd onyx another time in the future. Onyx completed. What's the level here we need? Suffering 89, onyx amulet 90. These are the 2s I'm gonna try to go for. I need a lot of GP for 92 as well, and I need another Zenite for the anguish. There's a quest I want to do. The ideas of milk for the cow boss. And there we go. Ideas of milk completed. Can I put stuff in the looting bag? No, we can't put stuff in the looting bag, not here. There we go, we got the and put it on prayer. Thank you for the 1k XP. Oh, a little collection log. Where is it? Cow slippers. Some fashionscape to the account. There we go, the 1-hit finally coming through for the combat task. Killing Brutus while being naked was the final CA we needed from Brutus. We're done now. YouTube is currently testing out a new algorithm where some people cannot see the like and dislike button. If you see the like button, click it. That's a lot of bird nest. We like that.
I can see it.
What the hell is that? He was just standing there in full max set. I should have tapped. I'm currently doing RD Diary Medium, so I had to travel to Castle by hot air balloons. I guess I gotta do it one more time then. Okay, there we go. Task completed. I have so much shit on me right now. Please, no one. Why would anyone PK here? Tower of Life completed. Alright, killing a sword chick completed, and that's the achievement diary completed as well. A lot of people are gonna hate me for this, but I gotta use the lamp on prayer. Like, the prayer methods for a PvP hardcore aimman is very, very scary, no matter what it is. And that's Ghost Ahoy completed. And that's the achievement diary completed. What the hell? Is that a lurer again? Ah, we got a lamp and legs. Let's put this on prayer. Another 7.5k XP. We're waiting for our farming tasks to be done. That's 73 Hunter. Oh, wait. You see this update? You now click here on the levels to see what you can do. Black Chinchompas. Maybe we go to the wilderness. That's absolutely not happening. I am so desperate for prayer XP. I'm using these eggs on this shrine for XP. 100 prayer XP drops per egg. My watermelons, they died. And that's that.
I didn't know you can do that to get prayer XP.
Completed. Les Sebre, give me my rewards. We got a lamp. Of course, we put it on prayer. 40k left until 72. And with this teleport, we can just have a sniff at Borg the Rot. Very nice teleport, close to a bank as well. Another reward, we can now get the Bone Crusher. It's gonna give me passive prayer XP whenever I kill anything, pretty much. This is one of the more unconventional methods for prayer training, and Soul Giant Head with a Bone Crusher, just cannon something, but this is only kind of efficient, not really. And thankfully we did a lot of Huey, so we got 1000 cannonballs. We are out of cannonballs, but we got 20k XP left till 72.
Dale Go PK's engineer
We
his
are at
free
Huey.
Iron
We're
Man
looking for the
loot.
tome, but getting Dragon Bones is actually amazing here. Alright, let's manually get some bones here. I'm at Brutal Black Dragons, pretty AFK as well. Dragon Bones and Soul Dragon Head's also good because
Yeah,
I
sure.
got the spell right here ready to get some pretty XP.
You can't
Just
attack him yet.
15k away from 72.
A level 121 is gonna
That's
attack him.
prayer. 94 range, 5 levels to
Wait till
99.
level
That's
126 is
actually
gonna
looking pretty
attack him.
decent now. 99 magic, 94 rage, 94 strength. Every time I come here, I'm panicking because I have barely any food and it is in multi. But look at those XP drops, it's definitely worth the risk.
I wonder if he
31k
streams
left
it.
until 73. That's 73 prayer, 1 level to go. Goofylicious just
I wonder if
said,
he
if you
streams it.
didn't know, subscribing boosts RNG. Watch, try it out. I think you should try it out, guys. I think you should try it out.
Did you stream it?
He doesn't stream the hardcore.
Yeah, I figured. So it'd be hard as hell to find him.
Slayer has completed. All this time, I've been pronouncing Shelbane Griffin.
Need more
wrong. We got
base.
a collection log. A dragon spear. I think there's some use cases for this.
That Corey, you wanna watch some stand-up comedy or some
XP
fucking...
Until 74 prayer. Get these bones. 74 prayer. 107 combat.
The path I RuneScape later.
It's so beautiful. It's so big.
I think I'm done with PVM.
It's done.
Then I
It's
just
done. Let's
skill.
just grab the scroll from the bank.
Road to max or
Oh,
something.
Star landed. Learn rigor. It's been done. It's so beautiful. And we was rewarded with a shooting star.
Because if I
falling
get
as well
max,
from heaven.
if I spend like a year max in my account,
Perfection here. Alright, then
maybe
that's
the
where we're
game
gonna
will
wrap
like
up
they'll
today's
actually
episode.
fix the servers
This
and
is
like
what we have gotten. Look, we got a
fix some
Zenite
shit in the
ready,
game so
we got a
PVM will
Onyx
be
ready,
better,
we got a Fashion
right?
Escape Voidwaker, Dragon Shield,
Instead of me
Spear,
PVMing now and
Dire
maxing later,
but
when the game, when like the
importantly,
game's more
better than
optimized
anything
later,
else,
right?
we have finally unlocked rigor, and with this prayer we can bring it to the next step and try out another attempt of the Inferno. Like this video if you enjoyed the progress, and subscribe so you don't miss what's coming next. See you very soon.
Because
Goodbye. We got a
PVM's
donation coming
like
into the
really
bounty.
draining.
50 mil to the bounty. Pim 4.
It's like really fucking draining. Because most of the times you don't get shit for fucking raids. You're just raiding for like a week straight, not getting anything at all. And then fucking... Well, I just want them to fix small things like the click boxes and shit like that. Man, I'm not asking them to fix much, like... I should have listened to my idea how to fix PvP. PvP would be so much better now. But... Some stand up. Gotta make sure it's not owned by Comedy Central because I think they'll copyright. Ginger Billy. Yeah, I figured he wouldn't stream the hardcore because it'd just be way too hard. Like, people would be spawn camping him. Double wide dreamer.
Make an Iron Man so you appreciate the loot more.
No, because then it's more of a...
But also because irons
Oh,
get
that's
boosted
Ginger,
RNG.
the truck guy. Okay, that's who he is. Okay. No, I don't want the game grindier than ever. I just need to find a different part of the game and like, I gotta find a different part of the game and like enjoy that, like the social scene or like just helping new players and shit like that. Or maybe like finishing all the quests, but not doing all the quests because I hate the quests in this game. Like something like that. Maybe not the achievement diaries, but like something else, dude. But I'm just getting sick and tired of PVM. It's so fucking bad. Like it should be so much fucking better. Well, it's not as bad as PvP
I'm
though.
getting 99 agility today.
Oh fuck! That's how you're spending your Friday? Fuck. Okay. Okay.
On my Iron Man. BTW.
Yeah, it's probably an easy 99 to get on an Iron Man compared to other 99s.
So much for that southern hospitality, my goodness. Wow. Oh.
Yeah, it's probably one of the only fucking, one of the few easy skills. I know, I want to fucking like Slayer how fucking, you gotta do herbivore, you gotta do cooking, fishing.
I'm glad I wore my finest attire for everybody tonight. I'm glad somebody likes my outfit.
They're all easy.
No, like herbivore and like like farming.
Oh no. She says
Crafting, like some of them are fucking.
Version of Magic Mike. Now you may be asking yourself, why would a 36-year-old grown male be wearing shorty shorts? They make my legs look longer. I look taller. I guarantee you when I walked out here, y'all thought I was at least 6'3". That's right. Ladies and gentlemen, as you look up here tonight, you all see
Please
a man
like the video, dogs.
with a beautiful beard, majestic tattoos, and the chiseled body of a redneck god. But I have not always been this man.
I liked the
Well,
video,
I've always
dog.
been a man.
Yeah. Oh, did you see the last fucking Behemoth video, dude? One of my viewers was in it, dog. Mogo VR. Did you see the last Behemoth? Something about teleporting. They're making teleporting easier. You got the Hellhound puppy. That's his clip. Yeah. Yeah. Legend, dude. Legend. I'll show you, dude. Yeah, it's one of my viewers, dude. It's around here, yeah. Right there, yeah. Mogul VR.
Next up is Moogle, who said in one of the best cropped clips of all time.
Oh, wait, hold on. I gotta move my camera. I should turn off my camera.
Time.
The collection log.
Completed.
This guy's doing normal goblet, not because he wants to, all time. Next up is Moogle, who said in one of the best cropped clips of all time.
The collection log.
Completed.
This guy's doing normal goblet, not because he wants.
It's one of my viewers. He's a streamer too. Hell yeah. I guess he has an ultra wide monitor. That's why it's cropped like that. That was fucking awesome. He showed me that.
Ow.
He told me he got the Hell Puppy pet, and I just put on the Discord, Behemoth's Discord, and they featured him. Like, nice, dude. Yeah, it's definitely an ultra wide monitor. I'm guessing he has. Jeez, that's crazy.
I've always had a wiener. That's not what I'm trying to say. What I'm trying to say is,
Mogul33 said,
my early 20s,
crazy, I was crazy once.
I was a different.
Logan, we were just watching. I saw your clip on Behemoth today, dog. Or fucking yesterday. Let's fucking go, dog. Let's go. Hell yeah, I knew.
Someone say my name.
I knew. Yeah, we were talking about your fucking clip on Behemoth. You're famous now, dude. Fuck yeah. I guess you have like an ultra wide monitor. That's why Casey's like the weirdest crop ever. That's always good. You get an intro too instead of him just playing your clip, like him saying something about it.
Man, this is all true. I was a man who suffered from drug addiction.
34-inch curved.
Yes. First, I started off like anybody else, just smoking weed. Yeah. I smoked weed, but I didn't like it. And it didn't like me. I tried so many times to form a relationship with marijuana. Every time I tried, same outcome. Me and all my buddies would get together. My friend would roll one up, he'd light it.
Nice, dude.
He'd start laughing and giggling.
Yeah, I got like a 24-inch screen.
He'd start laughing and giggling. Pass it to me. I would, and then I would go hide in the closet and cry for 3 hours.
Nice.
That's sick, dog.
I moved on from marijuana, and I
Dale,
started
you need to
experimenting
teach him the Gatorade tech.
with a drug called ecstasy.
No.
Now I'm in
He's doing good
absolutely
for
no
himself.
way, shape, or form condoning
Doesn't need to go down that
ecstasy,
dark
but
path.
that is a fun drug to do. You get around a group of people that you like and trust. You turn the lights down low, you turn the music on, take you an ecstasy pill, get you some glow sticks. You will have a grand old time. But I'm gonna warn you, you will make love to anything on ecstasy. And that is exactly why you should never do ecstasy if you are by yourself.
Truck gang. Hey, he's a truck gang guy.
Story time. One night, my wife was working third shift. My son's at his grandma's. I am left at home unsupervised. That ain't safe for nobody. I'm like, I'm gonna be a good husband. I'm gonna clean up the house, surprise my wife. I start cleaning up the house. As I'm cleaning, I go to clean out our closet. As I'm cleaning out my closet, I find a pair of jeans that I had rolled up and hid back in the corner. I pull them jeans out and I see a pill hit the ground. I pick it up and angels start singing. And I can see that it is an ecstasy pill. And I'm like, well, this is getting digested. I ain't a wasteful type of person. I took it. I turned the lights down low. I turned the music on, and I start vacuuming in a very sexual fashion. Things start getting foggy. I start sweating a lot. Next thing I know, darkness. Next thing I know, I'm hearing a door slam shut.
Oh, shit.
I feel something shaking me violently. I wake up, and I see my wife looking down at me. She says, well, hey there, pervert. So why are you naked on the couch? And why are there holes in my watermelon and cantaloupe? I was like, I don't know, I guess I like to eat my fruit with my penis.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Don't knock it till you try it. Uh-oh. I never tried ecstasy again after that. Yeah, I didn't want my wife to catch me cheating on her with a pineapple.
Yeah, those ultra-wide monitors are cool, but a lot of games don't scale to them good.
because I was introduced to a little round pill called oxycodone. For 6 years of my life,
Especially the curved ones that go like fucking all the way, like fucking around.
at the peak of my addiction, I was taking 10 oxycodone 30s a day. Not sure if you know this, but that's expensive. Oh boy, $30 a pill. I did the math on that. I was snorting my double wide trailer payment up my nose every day. Or in today's economy, that would equal the value of 3 Stanley Cups. I finally got a hold of myself. I cleaned up, and now I've been sober for going on 12 years. That's right. Sober's fun. I'm a family man now. I have a beautiful wife. I have an amazing son. And you know, there's times where I walk into my house, and when I walk in, my son's running around acting crazy. My wife is yelling at my son, and man, I just stop. And I look at him, and I think to myself, I'm gonna start doing drugs again. I often think to myself, I ask the question, what could have sparked my drug addiction? Because I didn't grow up around any of that stuff. My mama was a saint. She didn't smoke. She didn't drink. My mama could take a teaspoon of NyQuil and be out 3 days. I wasn't around that stuff. And every time I ask myself what could have sparked my drug addiction, I always come back to the same answer. You see, back in the early 90s, in elementary school, we had something called the DARE program. Under the DARE program, a uniformed police officer would come to your school.
I keep worrying this guy gonna trip over the mic cord, lol.
And on it, he would have
I wonder why they let him wear fucking bare feet on the stage, but I guess it's part of his outfit.
And narcotic taped to it. He would go to your class. He would then educate you on each drug. He would tell you how to use the drugs. And then,
What's up, Archie? Did you watch Behemoth? On the video, on the last video about teleporting, right in the middle, one of my viewers, fucking Moogle, got the hell puppy, and it was featured.
Which were always amazing. And I swear, I think he took every drug on that poster board before he came in.
That's sick,
Damn
man.
nice, lol. I think I did catch that one.
Hey, you got the hell puppy. It was the one that was cropped, like, wide.
Do not do cocaine unless you want to have a good time. If you snort cocaine, it will give you superhuman abilities. So now, me and all my 9-year-old buddies is out at recess snorting pixie sticks. We live in a part of the
Yeah, I
South
wonder if
called
there's
the
a
Bible Belt.
compilation of, like, comedians tripping over the fucking mic.
Everybody here is religious. Everybody in this part of the South is religious. And there's different types of religions and different religious denominations. You got Christians, Catholics, Jewish, you got Baptists, you got Presbyterians. Hell, my brother's a Crystal Methodist. That's a newer denomination that's sweeping the South right now. Don't get that confused with Southern Methodist. Crystal Methodists pay their tithes and offerings with catalytic converters and copper wire. And you see, Catholics go to confession to ask forgiveness of their sins. Crystal Methodists go to trial
To get
to
convicted.
testify for a reduced sentence. Speaking of methamphetamines, me and my family live way out in the country. The closest town to us has a population of 400 people. And that town has 2 Dollar Generals. Where there's a field, Dollar General will build. When me and my family want some snacks, or if we just want some entertainment,
Go
we
down to the
drive on
general.
down to the DG and we people watch.
With all those
just here to
can't
tell you
every
right now,
dollar
if any of you
ammo.
out there have a low self-esteem,
That's our popular dollar store.
or if you think you ugly, just drive on down to the Dollar General and people watch for 10 minutes. You'll leave there feeling like a supermodel. One day, me and my son needed some snacks. We heading to the Dollar General. Nice warm spring day. I got my window down. He's got his window down.
Window
We go
down.
pulling that parking spot at
Got
the
his
Dollar
window
General.
down.
The time I pull in that parking spot, this lady comes out of nowhere and jumps into my window. She starts yelling, talking 100 miles an hour. I can't understand the words she's saying. The only thing I did observe is she didn't have no teeth in her head. She starts asking me for money. Just give me $20. Give me $30. Give me $45. My son speaks up. He says, hey! Didn't the tooth fairy give you a lot of money for them teeth?
The tooth fairy.
I got married when I was 27 years old. A lot of my friends got married when they were 19, 20,
Yeah.
21. Not me. I was partying hard, doing drugs, having sex with fruit. Those were good times. One thing I thank God for every day is that when I was single, there was no such thing as the Tinder app. I dodged a bullet on that one. I think that if you sign up for the Tinder app, then Tinder should have to send you a bottle of penicillin.
Well, it used to be good. Now it's just taking over by fucking
Because
fake
you
people.
never know what
Who's
you're going to get into
guys
when you meet
pretending to
somebody
be
from the
girls.
Tinder app, if you know what I'm saying.
Yeah.
I think the Tinder and them other dating apps have ruined dating. Because now, somebody can be on the Tinder app, swiping through, they see you, and you just got rejected in the comfort of your own home.
Without even knowing.
Not in my day. In my day, you had to go out to a bar. You saw a girl you wanted to talk to, you go up to the bar. You buy that girl drinks. You spend all your money. Then you get rejected. When I'm talking to somebody and I find out that they own the Tinder app, I have to ask them why. Why? It's not for that. They'll say the same thing every time. I'm only on Tinder to meet friends.
It's a bag.
And I completely understand that because I am only on Pornhub to watch this repairman fix this naked lady's TV. I've watched it 3 times. He still ain't fixed it yet. I had to change it. Now I'm watching this poor old stepmom who's stuck under the sink. Ain't nobody helping her. I went on a blind date one time. Now, that don't mean the girl was blind. That's what you call going on a date with somebody you ain't never met.
Yeah.
I go to this girl's house to pick her up. I pull up, she walks out, gets in the car, shuts the door. First words out of her mouth are, "Hey, I'm bi." Well, I'm curious.
Is she half bi?
Yeah, no, probably not.
In the bedroom, I found out she meant bipolar.
Oh, fuck, bipolar. Even worse. The worst kind of bipolar.
In my younger days, when I was a single, thoroughbred stallion, I wanted me a girl that was a freak. I got this older cousin. He'd tell me, he'd say, "Man, get you a girl that's a freak. They'll teach you something." So I did. I found me one that was a freak. And fellas, I'm here to tell you right now, every man wants a woman that's a freak. Until you wake up one morning with a cucumber stuck in your butt.
Yeah. Or the gun pointed at you or something. Yeah.
Yeah, she'll find a hidden valley with that ranch. If you're married, you probably remember the first time you met your spouse. I remember the first time I met my wife.
I mean, I'd hope
We
so.
were both working at the hospital. I was working as a respiratory therapist. She was working as an RN. And yes, I know, it is absolutely terrifying to think I'm a medical professional. Imagine being wheeled into the emergency room. You're on death's door, and the first face you see is this. Then I walk up and whisper in your ear, "I'm gonna have to stick my tube down your throat." Beep. That's the third one this week. The first time I met my wife, I walk into this patient's room, and when I walk in, I look across, and I see this tall, thick, brunette beauty. And she is in the process of inserting a catheter into a male patient.
Damn.
And that feller's a squirming. And she's holding his pecker like it's a snake about to bite her.
Damn.
I walk in that room, she looks up and looks me eye to eye. She looks back down and looks it eye to eye. She looks back back up, and she winks at me. And I knew right then, my wiener'd be the next one she was a hold. Now, I could not tell at that point in time how tall she was. I could tell she was tall, but she was across the room. Come to find out, my wife is 5'10". I am not. We go on a date the next night, our first date. I pull up at her house to pick her up. She comes walking outside in a pair of high heels. She gets in the car. She wants me to take her to see a movie at the movie theater. We go pull up at the movie theater. I get out. I open her door. I grab her hand. And we're holding hands walking across the parking lot. As we're holding hands, we go to walk into the movie theater. But as we go to walk into the movie theater, I can see in the reflective glass what looks to be a mother holding her child's hand. Is that what you want to do? I want some popcorn too. Oh, yeah. I was like, we're going back to the car and I'm putting the damn heels on. Now, at the beginning of the relationship, when she cared about my feelings, she would try her best to make me feel okay about the whole height situation. Because she knew I was self-conscious about it. So she would walk up to me and she'd be like,
Bystander comedy is usually better. A one-man tour part of small town. Jerry's new anti shit is banning innocent players. Yeah, it's been doing that for time, but I get used to that, dude. It's been doing that for fucking time. Artemis. Oh, you know what I'm waiting for, dog? Fucking, there's a new scary movie coming out this year. There's a new remember scary movies? There's a new one coming out this fucking year. They didn't say when, but I'm guessing probably around, Halloween or November.
In Paducah, Kentucky, officers respond to the scene of an alleged arson.
No good, Bob. You can back it up. We're gonna try. We're gonna try. Where is it supposed to be at?
She's in this room.
What's her name? I got that trip. Thank you. There you are.
Oh crap! Oh no, Jamaica. It must be Jamaica, dude.
I can guarantee it's the most productive thing he'll do all day today. I don't know about the poop part yet.
I will find him. No, Jade, he's gonna hurt you. He's not gonna hurt me. Get out of my car. I'm not playing. Get out of my car.
What are we talking about?
Her husband. Get out of my car. No. Get out of my car.
Hey, y'all gonna have to tell me something. I'm not gonna stand here and listen to you argue.
He's pissed off at her.
God, this chick looks so fucking rough.
Who is this?
Noah Driver. So I could tell he was getting really mad. And I went to shut my bedroom.
Look at that dog. What the fuck? What's wrong with that dog? Is it just scared? Or is it like malnutritioned or something?
So I could tell he was getting really mad.
It's just scared. What the fuck? Maybe they rescued it from like a beaten family or something.
And I went to shut my bedroom door and I said, I've got to get ready for work. And he punched me in the face, pushed me down on the ground, and choked me, and he hit me a couple more times. And I finally got him to get off of me. And then I was going to get in the shower, and he said, where are your keys? I said, you're not taking my car, Noah. He said, where are your keys? The house is on fire. Where are your keys? He said, I'm not going back to jail.
What's he driving?
He said, my Toyota Camry.
See what else you can find out there.
Or they rescued a dog from in there.
Started the fire.
I know he started the fire.
How do you know?
Because he said he started it.
Do you know how he started it?
Right behind my couch was flames.
Has Noah been staying here with y'all here?
Because he's got an assault case where he cut her in the face with a knife.
Right, she's the victim in it.
Damn, this thing was Wisconsin. This thing was cats and shit.
I'm familiar with him.
And he does have some little things, but this is, I can't give me an excuse that I'm not going to give you excuses.
Turn your head the other way. Let me look the other side.
Jade! Lucky's having a seizure.
The dog's having a seizure. Oh, the dog's dying. That's what's wrong with it.
Just hold the dog for a moment for us. Just hold her where she's not.
The dog's already really sick.
We're working on getting information of a possible suspect for a bolo. You the owner of that trailer or this lot?
The whole thing.
The whole thing.
She's supposed to be by herself, and I think it's her daughter and her boyfriend. Her boyfriend's been in and out of jail.
Yeah.
We tried to get rid of them. Next month, their lease was going to be up, and we was going to hightail them out of there.
Okay. It's going to be arson. We're looking for him. Detectives are on the way out here.
I just talked to my probation officer. I told him
That beauty. Holy, that's a massive trailer.
check in with them, so I wanted to let you know.
It's a massive fucking trailer. And it's by the trailer park drug dealer. Holy.
You're going to get yourself in trouble.
I won't get myself in trouble.
You got to quit being around this dude. Not good for you or your health or anybody else.
He's off his medicine.
That's no excuse. He doesn't care enough to take his medicine and stay on it.
He was on it. His insurance lapsed and he couldn't afford it. It was going to be like $700. I'm not going to hurt him, I think.
Us hurt him? Not unless he forces us to. We don't want to hurt anybody.
He doesn't have any weapons.
You know where he would go?
Oh.
Think about your dogs right now. They'll be thinking about protecting him.
There would be obvious places that he wouldn't go because he wouldn't go to obvious places. We haven't seen him, have you? The little puppy died.
Any ideas?
She said she's got her door locked.
We're not going to hurt him, but obviously you can't be doing like this.
He's got multiple personalities.
I get it. I understand.
Well, no, I know that, but like as far as when y'all find him, he's got multiple personalities, and that needs to be taken into consideration.
Right.
So nobody shoots him. I don't want anybody to hurt him.
How long has he been off of them?
The insurance stopped paying for it like a month ago.
Damn.
What's he on them for?
He's on clonidine, Vraylar. It's antipsychotics.
Nobody in this department would intentionally hurt him without having to protect themselves.
When y'all find him.
Yes. Regardless whatever people say about cops, okay? None of us are in this department or in it for that.
His mom was like, you see him, call the police, and he's trying to come over and do this and do that. And
He said he was coming to kill you.
House on fire.
He did.
I see him come out my crib. Call the police, I'll let you know.
Thank you. He's going to look for Trey. He said he was going to kill him.
Why is
So I just set the house on fire and left.
Where did you see the fire at?
Behind my couch. It went so quick, and there was so much black
So it
smoke,
was climbing up the
black
curtain?
smoke. I don't know what he poured or put on it, but
Yes.
well, they were saying Trey's name. So Trey's fine.
As a possible location that he was trying to go to.
I just want my car. He took everything else from me. I need to poop,
Where?
so I need to get out of here.
That makes two of us, honey. I was on my way to do it when I got this call.
It is my car.
Does your car have OnStar or anything?
It does. I don't pay for it, but I know that if I'm kind of never get hard
I mean, it is OnStar, but I don't pay for it.
He doesn't know it has the
So that it doesn't have OnStar.
Get even slightest
Correct.
little bit of breath at all. And then he grabbed my arm and told me he was going to break my arm if I didn't quit screaming. And then I went and got in the shower because I thought I'll just come and get in the shower, maybe he'll think. And I texted her and said, don't come home.
Is it okay for me and Terry to go in and start working the scene? You're cool with that? Okay.
Friday, July the 12th at 8:19. I'm going to do a walkthrough here on body camera at this residence. Possible arson. The victim of the assault stated
Possible
that she
arson.
had been punched by the suspect, gone into the bathroom, and when she came out, there was a fire behind the couch. It looks like fire may have started on here.
Holy shit, they didn't look that bad from outside.
Back here in the corner of the house, there was a 6-week-old puppy has passed away due to smoke inhalation. The victim stated that when she came out of this bathroom and into the living room, there was fire coming up the curtains as if the curtains had possibly been set on fire. So that would be there behind that couch. One more thing here I think that's important to note is from this bedroom where the victim was, that window right there would be her only way to escape the residence. That bathroom only has a skylight, and the fire was between her and the main door here. The escape route was basically hindered. So we've got essentially, if he punched her and took her keys, robbery. Right. The stolen vehicle.
Animal abuse. Animal case.
Yeah. I mean, we got a whole slew. Yeah. Noah driver. You know who he is?
There is a gun in my car, and there's a long sword.
Oh,
and
fuck.
an extra vest in my car.
Oh, great. Let me guess, is there a fucking SWAT team in your fucking car too? And a fucking missile defense system? Oh my god.
Behind the passenger seat in the flat behind, and there's no ammunition for the little 25. It's unloaded. Yeah, it's not even loaded. If I connect these two, it'll tell you where my car's at. That's the GPS of my car. I know, baby.
I would bring her back to you because she's getting antsy and wants to sit down.
She's just gonna wonder. Okay. Stay over here. You'll roll down the hill.
You guys let that motherfucker out of jail again?
Probably gonna take himself out.
He
People
said
that
he
do
was
that
going
do
to.
whatever the before they take
Where's
themselves
Jade?
out.
Jade's down there.
I don't care. She's broke her probation.
She's down there though, Mom.
Where she needs to go. Throwing out his sister.
And then what's
got
your
out on
sister's
that.
social?
For slicing her daughter's throat. And now here he is.
Your
See what
address.
frustrates us about the court
Okay, and
system,
then what's a
right?
good phone
It's not
number
your
in case
fault.
you
I
got
know.
it?
Spare me. Upset. I'm her mother. Ronnie. I see Giles. What are you doing here? And it's a court system. They just keep letting them out, letting them out, letting them out.
It frustrates us. If they didn't, then we wouldn't have this issue, right?
No, we wouldn't have this issue. She could have been killed.
He's facing some serious day.
Yeah, I don't want a mental institution. He needs to go to prison. I'm sorry.
Yeah, keep him back on us now. If you get to
Frustrating.
He needs to go sit around in jail. You guys taking that one to jail?
Do what?
Mom, don't
I've
throw
only
my daughter
talked
in
to her
jail.
so far. This is going to take a while to work through this.
I don't want to go to jail. So I was like, I need to go see him this morning. He caught his hair on fire.
Oh shit.
Because I watched him.
So he was here with you.
When he first did it to his hair, and I kind of like...
I think comedy's better. I wish I was a flat earther. Where is he now? Oh, it's right there. Give me a second.
I don't care if you're shorter than me. I love you. Just the way you are. But then as our relationship continued on, and she needed some ammo for her arguments, she weaponized the whole height thing. Me and her would get into a verbal altercation. She would say something, then I would try to say something back, and she'd go, huh, I hear something, but I don't see nobody. Height thing. Me and her would get into a verbal altercation. As our relationship continued on, I don't care if you're shorter than me. I love you. Just the way you are. But then as our relationship continued on, and she needed some ammo for her arguments, she weaponized the whole height thing. Me and her would get into a verbal altercation. She would say something, then I would try to say something back, and she'd go, huh, I hear something, but I don't see nobody. My wife's ex-boyfriend, the guy she dated before me, was 6'7", 350 pounds. That's not a human, that's an ogre. That's Shrek, is what that is. I asked her, I said, where'd you meet him? She said, down at the Dollar General. I don't get it. Women are infatuated with tall guys. What's so sexy about having to walk through a door like this? Let me get... Chicks talking about, oh my gosh, I think it's so sexy when a man can grab something off the top shelf. That ain't sexy.
Because it reminds them when they were a little girl and their dad was taller than them.
The bottom shelf without bending down.
The daddy issue.
Does that turn you on right there? My wife's name is Leah. Me and Leah dated for 2 months, and then we decided to get married. Yes. We dated for 2 months and decided to get married because we knew we were in love. Yes, it had nothing to do with me getting her pregnant. I'm gonna tell you what though, I found out when you fall in love with somebody after only 2 months, and then you move in with them, all them little red hearts you was seeing are actually little red flags. The night before our wedding, me and her's laying on the couch together. We're cuddling. And we are watching the UFC, the Ultimate Fighting Championship. That's where grown men get in their underwear and
for actors. Actors get in the ring and act.
We're sitting there watching these two dudes beat the crap out of each other. And as we're watching, I can feel her shadow boxing. All of a sudden, she starts yelling at the TV, coaching the fighters. Oh, switch to unorthodox. Go for the single leg. Transition to the armbar. And I'm like, who the hell are you? She says, oh, my gosh, baby. I forgot to tell you. I took Muay Thai and Jiu-Jitsu for 6 years. That ain't the kind of shit you forget to tell somebody.
That's something you hide.
That you are a human weapon. Fellas, put yourself in my position. The night before your wedding, you find out that you are marrying Chuck effing Norris. Not only did she take jiu-jitsu and Muay Thai for 6 years, she was also on a world-ranked roller derby team.
Oh, fuck. None of those are fucking girls, eh?
Roller derby before, but them ain't no dainty females.
Yeah, they were rough.
These are women with nicknames like Big Diesel. And it don't matter if they in a relationship with a woman or a man. They are the man in that relationship. My son became inspired by this. So he decided he was going to take jiu-jitsu. He's been taking jiu-jitsu now for 4 years. Yeah, I'm the only person in my house that can't fight. If somebody were to break into our home, I would not hesitate to push both of them into the living room. I'd lock my door. Go fight for daddy. Because they might know jiu-jitsu, but I know just shoot you.
Yep.
That's right. My wife's got a 3rd-degree black belt, but I have a 12th gauge shotgun. They say opposites attract. I found out that that is really true. Because me and her, we're polar opposites. My wife loves confrontation. She loves to argue. Now, she don't go looking for it, but if somebody comes at her trying to fight or argue, it makes her loins moist. She don't shy away from a good argument. I am non-confrontational. I love everybody. I want to be friends with everybody. Oh, you have a nose on your face? Me too. We're best friends. And it's gotten even worse with my wife since she started going through menopause. You see, she went through some things, had to have the baby factory removed. And I truly believe that when the uterus leaves, Satan enters. It's got to the point where I'm scared to take her out in the public. Because I know that it's going to take one time for me to take her out in public. Some guy is going to look at her the wrong way. Then she's going to say something, and I'm going to get beat up for it. Sometimes, when me and her's laying in the bed together, you know, me and my wife just laying there and she's asleep, I think about shaving her head bald. Ladies, y'all's hair affects us men more than you will ever know in your life. Y'all right now have probably lost 1,000 hairs off your head tonight. You all still have a head full of hair. I lost my hair one time.
It did come back.
Mine never came back. Not y'all, ladies. You lose one, you got 10 on standby. I find my wife's hair in places she's never been. One day, I'm sitting on the couch. I'm watching football.
Yeah.
As I'm watching football, I look across the living room floor, and I see a spider. He was a big one. I was like, why ain't he moving? So I walk over to investigate. I kick him. And when I kick him, I could see that he tried to run, but his legs was tied together with her hair. She is affecting the wildlife. The other day, I look out the kitchen window. And when I look out, I see my dog dragging its butt. Had a turd hanging by one of her hairs, just... I looked at her, I said, that's yours, you pulling it out. Sometimes I get home, I've been sweating, working hard. I just want to get in the shower. Get in the shower, start washing, turn around. She done wrote me a love note in hieroglyphics. You just be washing, turn around, be like, oh my, and she gets mad at me talking about, I did that so I wouldn't clog the drain. Well, guess what? My throw up did clog the drain. One night I'm laying in bed, I'm sleeping real good. And as I'm sleeping, I go to move my leg. And when I move my leg, I can feel something just pulling my testicles with it. Just. I run to the bathroom thinking I have a medical emergency. I get in the bathroom, I yank my underwear down, and I see where I have one of her hairs lassoed.
Oh, fuck.
Around both of my testicles. And I'm here to tell you, that stuff's 30-pound test. You will not break it. She had my boys hog-tied. Cutting off circulation. I said, I gotta get this undone, so I yanked it. Yeah, I look like a puppeteer and my wiener looked like a puppet. When you've been together as long as we have, you have to find things to spice up your love life. Because at first, when you first get together, that's not a problem. Every time you walk by each other, you're kissing, loving. You know, you just want to impress each other. Everything below the belt's as smooth as a hardwood floor. Then your relationship continues on. Life happens. You neglect to trim the hedges. You're like, they're gonna be with me the rest of their life. I'll just bush it out. I don't care. Me and my wife have been going through a little love-making drought because I'd been working, she'd been working. We had a toddler who was into everything. We could get no privacy. So one Friday night, I'm home, they're home. I'm thinking to myself, I gotta do something tonight to light the flame. So I figure I'll go in the shower, I'll shave my man parts. She'll walk into the bedroom and I'll stand there. Be looking all aerodynamic. She won't be able to resist and we'll be making babies. That was the plan. Now, like I said, I had a 3-year-old who was into absolutely everything, but they're watching TV, so I'm like, I'm going to get in the shower. I get in that shower, I got a clear see-through glass door on my shower. So I'm shaving, and I'm like, if I'm going to shave the top, got to get the bottom.
Oh, fuck.
You don't want a goatee. So, in order to do that, I throw my leg up. If you can see my testicles, I apologize. So I'm doing my thing, I'm shaving. And I get down to what you would anatomically call the taint. And as I'm looking down shaving, I hear something hit my shower door.
Oh, fuck.
I look over and see a face
Oh, no.
planted in my shower door. So I freak out and go, fuck! Gave myself the old redneck vasectomy. Now I'm mad because my plan got ruined by a 3-year-old terrorist. So the next day, I'm walking through the house, trying not to let my meats touch. And as I'm walking through, my wife is in the kitchen. She looks at me and starts laughing at me. So that makes me even more mad, and I'm like, I will never shave again. And she looked at me and said, me neither. So now when we make love, it starts a brush fire. I pick on her about it. I do. I have to. I'll walk through and she'll be getting dressed, won't have nothing on. I'll look at her and say, how's my little Wookie doing today? I come in the house one day, and I could tell immediately when I walked in, she wanted me. She had a twinkle in her eye. I could smell her pheromones. Ladies, by the way, us men know when you want us. We think it's all the time. But when I walk in the house, I could just see it. I could feel it. 8 o'clock that night, she gives my son 2 melatonins.
Oh, shit.
Puts him in the bed, locks his door from the outside.
Yeah.
I'm watching TV. She grabs my arm, pulls me into the bedroom, and throws me onto the bed. Rips her underwear off. Sound like a car's airbag in a front-end collision. She says, you want to make love to me tonight? I looked at her and I said,
Yeah.
And then I walked to the couch where I slept for the rest of the night. When my wife was pregnant with my son, all I could think is, I want 2. I want 2 kids. But then we had my son. We went through the toddler stage, and I was like, I don't want a kid anymore. Because toddlers are absolute psychopaths. And they love doing exactly what you tell them not to do. My son thought it was a little game. I'd tell him not to do something, he'd just smile and do it. At first, it's cute, but it gets old really quick. Me and him was out in my garden one day, having an electric fence around that garden. And I've watched that electric fence put a door on its back before. We out there, I look over and I see him going to grab that electric fence.
Oh, shit.
And I was like, all right, do I run over there and grab his hand and pull it down? Or do I scream, no, and let him learn a very valuable life lesson? So I look over and I say, no, son. And I'm thinking, do it, you dick, do it. Do it. Now. He just smiled and grabbed that fence. And I don't know if any of you have ever seen a small child get launched into orbit. but that shit's hilarious. I got him a BB gun for his 4th birthday. Got him a BB gun, and on the day that I decided to teach him how to use it, I was intoxicated. I walk outside, I'm like, all right, boy, Daddy's gonna teach you something today. So I got 2 cans. I put them cans up against the oak tree. Oak tree's behind the cans. Me and him, we get back here about 10 yards. The house is directly behind us. I'm like, all right, you just watch Daddy. I pull the gun up. I aim. I pull the trigger. Pow! The BB leaves the barrel at a high velocity and misses the cans. It hits the tree, comes back at an even higher velocity, goes through the window of the house, and hits my wife on the ass washing dishes. So me, being the quick thinker I am, I took the gun and shoved it into my son's hands. And I grabbed a rake and started raking, and I ain't seen nothing.
Oh, man.
I hear that door slam open. I see my wife step out, and she says, I'm gonna kill you. My son's just holding the gun like, She runs up, she snatches him up, and she starts beating him. I look over there, and I can see her beating him. And I can see him screaming and crying. And all I could think was, thank you for your sacrifice, son.
Yeah.
After his mama went in, you know, I walked over. He's a crying. I said, I hope you learned your lesson today, son. You never trust anybody, boy. She loves candles. My wife loves candles. So to be a good husband, I got online. I was going to buy her some fancy candles that she'd never had. So I'm cruising through the internet, and as I'm looking around, an article pops up. This is all true. An article pops up about a lady by the name of Gwyneth Paltrow.
Oh, God.
Gwyneth Paltrow created her own line of candles.
Vagina candle.
For a charity event. They were bodily scented candles. She sold these candles for $75 a piece. 5,000 candles. Sold out in 24 hours. And every single one of those candles were scented like her vagina. Oh, I'm talking cooter candles. There ain't never been one time in my life where I have been going down there on a woman and thought to myself, this will be a good smell in the kitchen.
Yeah.
I mean, could you imagine walking into somebody's house?
Okay. Wow. The mic. Okay. Fantastic.
You're like, oh, we just here to eat. What in the hell is that? Hey, what you cooking, Bill? That's my cooter candle on the table. It did give me an idea, though. What if I were to come out with my own line of bodily scented candles? You walk into a Yankee Candle company. You pick up a candle. Ah, a ginger billy candle? Huh. What is that? Ah, runner's tank. Huh.
Runner's tank.
No, nope. That's the one you put outside to keep the skeeters away. The worst mistake I have ever made as a parent would have to be taking my son to Disney World. That's not a vacation. You get there, you see thousands of mentally unstable parents just having mini strokes. Either can't find their kids or they're cussing at their kids. My son loved Mickey Mouse, so we thought we'll take our 4-year-old baby to Disney World.
Yeah.
Plan that trip out. We got one of them friends who's a Disney World fanatic. Goes 5 or 6 times a year. We all
Disney
know
adult.
those weirdos.
Yeah.
So when we booked the trip, she's like, oh my gosh, it's magical. It's so magical. If you watch the Disney World commercials, they make it look magical. And when you get there, you find out that it truly is magical. Because when you and your child walk under that Disney World sign, your child magically becomes the biggest dick you've ever met. I don't know what it is that turns all them little kids into a-holes. I think it's got something to do with the heat and the humidity. Because Disney World is located in a place called Orlando, Florida, also known as the Devil's Butthole. My wife, being the genius she is, decided to book our trip to Disney World for 7 days in July.
Oh, fuck. You gotta go there in December,
Disney
January.
World sent us a brochure. It said, we hope you have a magical Disney experience.
It'll melt.
I had the Disney experience. I experienced anxiety and swamp ass for 7 days. I had the worst case of Niagara balls you have ever seen on a man. Every woman walking around with humid titties. I went through 3 bottles of Gold Bond. My testicles looked like powdered donuts. I hope you got a mental picture of that in your head. It's miserable. My wife knows I'm an animal lover. So first day, she books our trip to a place called the Animal Kingdom.
Yeah.
I thought it was going to be one big petting zoo. We walked through the gates of the Animal Kingdom, and the first thing you see when you walk through the gates is this big, huge mountain with a roller coaster sticking out of the top of it. My wife gets all excited. She's like, oh my gosh, baby. Oh, that's Expedition Everest. That's the first ride we get to ride today.
That's Animal Kingdom. What the
Secret for
fuck?
everybody. I am terrified of roller coasters.
Yeah, not risking my life on one of those. Fuck that.
She knows this. She can tell by the look on my face I'm terrified. So she looks at me in front of everybody in line and she says, "Hey, puss." This is a child's roller coaster. And I trusted her. Because number one, she is my wife. And number two, I am a moron. Now, as we're sitting in line, waiting for this child's roller coaster, I'm thinking to myself, all right, if we get up here, and this is a big boy roller coaster, I will use my 4-year-old son as my scapegoat. I'm like, hey, excuse me, this child is not tall enough to ride. And that'll get me out of there without me looking like a vagina. But what I failed to realize is I had a very tall 4-year-old. So he meets the height requirement. Now he's super pumped. He's going, "Oh my gosh, Daddy, can I ride on the front? Let's ride on the front." So me and him get on the front, and Satan sits behind us. Now, as we're sitting there waiting for this roller coaster to take off, I'm like, you know what, I'm gonna do some research. I'm gonna Google it, see what this thing's about, prepare myself. So I Google the words, Expedition Everest roller coaster. First words that pop up are, tallest wooden roller coaster at Disney World. Now I'm in a panic. They got the bar on my lap, so I'm waving.
Yeah, I never take a roller coaster. You can die really easy.
Trying to get the operator to get me off the ride. And he goes, "Oh, hey."
I like the bumper cars though. Bumper cars are sick.
In my panic, I managed to drop my cell phone. As I'm looking down, trying to pick up my cell phone.
Can't do the Ferris wheel. I've been stuck in elevators before.
Upward in a vertical
So I can't do fucking Ferris wheel because then I'll be at the very top and it'll get stuck. Right, if I got stuck in an elevator before, you definitely don't want to try a Ferris wheel.
See a hill going straight to Jesus. My son looks at me and he goes, "Mama lied, Daddy." It is at this time that my son learned a very valuable lesson, and that is that women lie.
Yeah.
We keep creeping up that hill, man, just tick, 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 tick. My son looks at me again, he goes, "Hey, Daddy, I don't like Mama no more."
Yeah.
I said, "Yes, son, Mama's an asshole for this one." We keep creeping up that hill, man. Tick, 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 tick. We start cresting over the top of that hill, and you can see the entire state of Florida. My son looks at me and he goes, "So we're gonna die, Daddy." So trying to be tough, I grab him real tight. I start rubbing his head and I say, "We're gonna be all right, boy." Everything's a boom. And we fall
I wouldn't
off the
take a
face of
roller
the earth.
coaster. I never took one as a kid.
And we're going 100 miles an hour. And I can feel this. We're going through loops and turns. But 2 seconds later, after we fall off that hill, that coaster goes skirt. And with my eyes closed, I'm thinking to myself, wow, that wasn't bad at all. But if you've ever been on that ride before, you know that shit ain't over with yet.
My favorite one was the Lazy Lagoon. I think it was called at Disney World. They have like this fucking, you can sit on these fucking rafts. and just go around this fucking massive ass fucking like current pool that like pushes you down like a fucking like certain track. I was about Lazy Lagoon or something
It looks
lagoon.
like you about to fly off. Now, I know this is part of the ride, but my 4-year-old son don't. My son opens his eyes, and when he opens his eyes, he goes, "Oh, death." I too have a gag reflex. So I'm like, no. So here we are on the end of this roller coaster just puking on each other. Not sure if you know this, but them roller coasters have cameras on them.
Yeah.
We didn't buy that picture.
That's a smart way for them to make. It's a smart way for them to make extra money. Just install cameras. You take a picture and sell it to the person.
My bodily functions. I grab my boy real tight.
Make money for the ride and the photo.
And I say, baby, we will be. Now we're going backwards at 200 miles an hour. Worst part about going backwards is you in these pitch black tunnels. It's pitch black dark. You can't see your hand
My shit's just
in front of
bugged.
your face. And as we are
Ron
going through those
Burgundy.
pitch black tunnels, and I am hanging on to my son,
Are you related to Ron Burgundy?
screaming and crying. And all of a sudden I hear my son, he says, "Daddy! Stop that shit, you embarrassing me!"
Nah, it's just glitchy and all they care about is sailing fixes. And nobody even fucking sails anymore.
Okay, Good Friday, homie.
Finally, that roller
Oh yeah,
coaster
it
goes
is
out
Good
into the
Friday.
tunnels,
That's right, it
pulls
is
into
Good
the
Friday.
station, stops. But as that roller coaster stops,
Good Friday, Easter Monday.
breeze comes over the roller coaster.
Yeah, I can't play RUNESCAPE now. I have to wait till nighttime. Nobody watches during the day.
You could smell
Everyone's working during the day.
a hint of doo-doo. So I picked my son up off that roller coaster. We go to walking off. And I look at him in front of everybody and I say, "Son, it is all right. You did not mean to do that." Because I didn't want them people in that coaster knowing that I was the one that shat myself. I am Ginger Billy. Thank you. Good night.
I think here's another one. Nazi drug lord enters gunfight with police. Oh, shit. I think here's another one. Oh no. Faggot truck. What the fuck? What the fuck?
Hello, America. Y'all check out my new truck. Now, this ain't one of them regular old gas guzzling trucks. Oh, no. This truck here is full-on electrical. Runs off of 4,000 AA batteries. This is my Tesla Cybertruck, and it is 100% truck gang. Now, don't let the silence of this thing fool you. I ain't got to deal with all that combustion like them gas motors. No, I hit the pedal on this bad boy, power goes straight to the wheels. Watch this. I ain't even got the gas pressed down hard. Y'all look at that right there. The Tesla Cybertruck's got so much power that it left a crater in the pavement. I ain't never seen no gas-driven vehicle leave a crater in the pavement. I know a lot of y'all probably thinking, well, that ain't got no long bed. It ain't always the length that matters. Or at least that's what my wife tells me, all right? You see this? This thing's got a lot of depth, okay? Look there. Look, got a lot of girth. I can put a lot of things down in that bed. You hear that? Silence. That's cause this motor don't make no noise, unlike them gas motors. And I don't pollute the atmosphere neither. As I ride down the road, the trees and the birds say, oh, thank you so much. Now, my Tesla Cybertruck was built
Discord
off the concept of an
GGDMBQQTV join my
F-22
Discord.
Raptor fighter jet. This thing here is so stealthy. When I'm riding down the road, a highway patrolman's radar will not even pick up my speed. When that old policeman hit my car with that radar, he goes, pew, like I just bounced right off of it. Now, although we did spend a lot of time, money, and effort on the development of the stealthy look and raw power of the Tesla Cybertruck, we did not cut corners when it comes to safety. As you can see here, by our technologically advanced airbag system. Unlike them ancient airbag systems that all them other vehicle makers use that'll punch you in the face, this technologically advanced airbag system in the Cybertruck allows your face to gently ram into the steering wheel. Now, this old Tesla Cybertruck ain't only fancy on the outside, it is also fancy on the inside. You can see here I have myself a digital dash and an infotainment center. And I bet you ain't never seen no vehicle with magnetic doors. A lot of people think that just because the old Tesla Cybertruck is fully electrical, that it ain't got the off-road capabilities of them gas trucks. But they wrong. This thing can go anywhere a gas truck can go. It's gonna do some off-road in the Tesla Cybertruck. Yeah, this thing can do anything them gas trucks can do. Look at it ain't nothing to go off-road. I just realized I lost my tailgate. Darn tailgate. That titanium is so strong, it pulled the darn rivets right off the frame of the truck. It's all right. Look at what I got to bed first. Look at this. Right there. See, all them parts is removable. I just go back, pop it right back on there. Pure T off-road. Oh, Tesla Cybertruck. You can't stop it. Look there. Look at it right there. Oh, boy. That is a big old hill. I'm taking it. My airbags saved me. If anybody would like to buy a slightly used Tesla Cybertruck, you let me know. I got one for sale. Truck A.
That was pretty good, man. Yeah, check out my redneck battle tank. Oh, fuck. Oh shit.
Hello, America. Y'all check out my brand new, state-of-the-art, 8th generation battle tank. Now, this is an anti-personnel tank. Shoots 12-gauge shells, buckshot, birdshot, slugs. If it's a 12-gauge shell, this bad boy right here will fire it off. And you ain't safe nowhere. Because look here, my turret does rotate. It rotates better that way. So you better watch out if you run into my left, because I'll gun you down. God dang it. These demo models, you always have trouble with them. We'll get all the kinks worked out and everything will be good. God. Now, you're probably asking yourself, why would a good old country boy need himself a military tank? I don't know if y'all have seen all them countries invading other countries and such, but if they do that to America, if they want to come here, I got something for them. I got a freedom enema right here. All I'm gonna do is insert it, pow, and watch them go running. Now, you're probably wondering how I drive my tank. As you can see, there ain't no peepholes. If you look right down there, that is a camera. That's right. I drive this tank off of pure technology. So I know you're all curious about what the interior of my tank looks like. Well, as you can see here, that there is my cannon. Good old 12 gauge right there. And then, as we go deeper into the depths of my tank, oh, a little snug in here. Now, as you can see here, this is my navigational anti-personnel screen, also known as a TV. See, that right there is in real time. If that was my enemy, I'd be done blowed his butt cheeks off. And this here is my flamethrower. You see, that way the enemy cannot sneak up on my side. The cannon is good for about 50 to 100 yards. This right here is for enemies within close proximity. If they get close to my tank, I'm gonna get them all nice and toasty, and I'm gonna roast them like a marshmallow. Now let's pretend that that piece of wood out there is my enemy. They are coming to attack me, but they do not realize that my tank is hidden upon the bushes. Now, they're about to eat some lead. Fire in the hole!
You shot it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's gone.
It's gone.
Here, there's the damn field's on fire.
Get it, dude, go get it. Like,
oh, I am.
Holy
I think I learned.
Uh-oh, we got a problem.
A redneck turning home shit.
The field is on fire. Everywhere. Alright, y'all see how far away we are.
Hold on, let me get this.
Look at this. Oh, we gotta put this one out. Oh, come on, Army man.
We done caught the whole woods on fire.
Up behind you again.
See, y'all thought I was playing.
A little bit
Look back here.
We done burnt 3/4 of the acre up already.
Just call me the forest.
Got a 20-ounce bottle of a fire extinguisher.
Yeah, it's about to go out too.
Not the fire. We're talking about the fire extinguisher.
We'll burn the soles of my shoes. Yep, we're about to run out.
We're gonna go get the skid steer. Dump some dirt on it. In about 5 minutes, we're gonna have a field and a skid steer on fire.
Yeah, that's what you call a battle tank. You got it burnt down the field.
So I do believe that we have all learned a very valuable lesson today. 12 gauge Dragon's breath shells do not mix very well with very tall, dry grass. But I will say, if my enemy is watching this, then they have learned a very valuable lesson. Not only can my tank pinpoint you out and pow, get you, but if you're hiding from me, I can catch everything on fire around you and still get to you. I know I may have caught the bushes on fire, but I did hit my primary target. Right in the chest, right there, right in the heart. Look there. That's all from the cannon of my tank. Now, everybody thinks that the cannon is the most important part of the tank. But you see, the armor is also very important because the armor has to protect the person inside that is operating the tank.
Yeah.
That is why we decided to wrap this tank in the most advanced form of armor that we could find at the Home Depot. 3/4 inch plywood, that's right. This ain't no regular plywood. This is 3/4 inch. And not only that, it's also painted. We also made sure that the armor of the tank was at real sharp angles. That way, the armor would be even stronger. And to prove to everybody that the armor is very strong, we're going to put Bobby inside my tank, and I'm going to shoot it with a high-powered deer rifle.
No, fuck.
No, we're not. You are the assistant, Bobby. That's what you do. You assist. So you will be assisting me by going in the tank while I shoot it to prove to the world that this tank is invincible.
Well, I quit.
Fine. I'll get my mama to do it. So right now, we are in a real-world military simulation. I am pretending that there is the enemy coming towards me from the frontal direction. I will take the enemy out with my cannon. But then there's some enemies that got by, so they are coming from my side. I will then take the enemies from my side out with my flamethrower.
All right.
Here we go. The
Let's see
enemy
this.
is firing upon me. I shall now return fire. Here we go. Fire in the hole. Fire in the hole. I have killed some of the enemies in front of me, but they are now surrounding me from all sides. So I will use my flamethrower. That's what you call counterterrorism.
Hey, do you think it was a real good idea to put a flamethrower on a plywood tank?
You know what, Bobby? Not all good ideas have to be smart ideas, okay? So, yes, I think it was brilliant. Now, one of the biggest problems with all tanks is the fact that when they shoot an artillery shell, that shell has to come out, they had to put another shell in, they fire it, and it's the same slow process over and over. Not with my tank. I can load up 5 to 10 shells at one time and just pow, 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 pow. Like that. Just be unloading on the enemy while these other tanks just fire a shell, unload it, give me the shell, fire the shell. Not with my tank. I just keep on firing and firing and firing. And you see them big old tanks, they can't get to places like I can. I can go absolutely anywhere that them Abrams, them other tanks can go, but they can't go where I can go because I'm small and I can fit in tiny places.
You see what else he has? The boat cart. The next scary movie too. Holy shit, he has so many fucking videos, dude. The next scary movie too.
Every 23 years, the creeper comes out of hibernation and roams the countryside for 23 days, harvesting and eating the organs of human beings. And unfortunately, for his next victim, the creeper is looking for a very special organ.
Boy, oh boy, I cannot wait to get to my grandma's. Only 5 more hours.
Yes, sir. 5 more hours. Let's get it.
Man, I love grandma.
I love your grandma, man. She treats me like a grandson.
She does, huh?
Yes.
She treats you how a grandma from Alabama would treat her grandson.
I don't know what you mean by that. I really don't.
Oh, yeah? Yeah. Last time we went to my grandma, she kissed you in the mouth.
Oh, yeah, man. That was weird.
Oh, yeah, it was weird. You even put your hands around her waist.
I do that when I get nervous or scared. It's like, I'm scared.
Oh, that's what that is?
Yeah, I'll be scared.
Oh, a nervous, scared reaction, huh?
It's like a tick.
Yeah, they're driving and they see the Jeepers Creepers on the side of the road. I remember this.
My black stallion. Oh, yeah, and newsflash for you, Brandon. We don't have any horses. So guess who she's talking about? Hey, man, I gotta pee. Is it cool if I pull over?
Yeah, just pull over right there. Some bushes up there, man. That's good. Do your thing.
Gotta pee.
Run! Run!
I gotta pee.
He's at the scene.
I gotta pee. I'll go pee. Oh, gotta go. Gotta go.
Oh,
Gotta go.
fuck.
Huh. This scarecrow looks like a good place to pee. Oh, my goodness. Oh, I've been holding that for a long time. Oh. Huh? God, oh boy, oh doggy. Oh man, I feel so much better. Woo. Oh.
Yeah, shit.
I shouldn't have eaten 3 chili tacos from Taco Bell. Oh God. Well, while I'm here, I might as well just go ahead and do it. Oh, unleash the demons!
Yeah, it's Jeepers Creepers and Scary Movie. It's like Jeepers Creepers comedy.
Taco Bell for that. Like part of my intestines came out. Oh my God! Boy! Oh, I feel so much better. Let's get back on the road. Oh man. You know, I really thought my intestines was gonna explode. Oh man, who knew Taco Bell could destroy a man's intestines like that? What was that? Huh. Wind blew the scarecrow off.
Yeah, I never seen Jeepers Creepers as a kid. I just remember I seen like part of it when they were like driving and they saw like the people on the side of the road. That's it. I don't remember like a lot of the, but.
Boy, hey, I had to go. Let's get back on the road. You ready? Yes, sir. Right. Tell you, man, that was a really weird looking scarecrow back there.
I didn't see it.
You didn't see it? Nah. Dude, it was wicked, man. It almost looked real.
I try to make it a habit of not look in the direction when you use the bathroom.
And there was a couple times I could have swore it made a noise.
Ray is probably dehydrated. Dehydration makes you see things.
Yeah, what does it sound?
Could be. Could be, you know.
It's quieter. Oh yeah, then they pop the tires, that's right. What? The Jeepers Creepers guys pop the tires of the bus. Or whatever the fuck they're driving.
Just got this car fixed last week, man.
That's right, that's what happens.
Flat tire. Huh? Flat tire.
God dang, what did I hit?
I told you hit something. I told you hit something. And you said, I didn't hit anything. And I said,
When they pull it out and see it's a really weird blade.
Yep. you hit
Yeah.
something. Yep.
I'll get the jack and the spare tire.
I'll get the jack. You've done enough hitting stuff. Told you hit something. I told you hit something.
How did I hit this? Brandon, hurry up with that thing, man. 99, 100. Oh, come on, Brandon. We ain't got all day. Brandon, have you got the jack and the spare tire off yet, dude? Goodness gracious, man. Hurry up, man. We ain't got all day. Let's go. Dear Diary, today, me and Brandon is going to see my grandma. Is it is or are? Brandon,
We are.
hurry up, bro. Goodness gracious. Brandon? Brandon. Hey, what is taking... Brandon? Brandon! Silly old Brandon, just leaving his shoes. Brandon! Oh, there's a car. Brandon? Brandon! I gotta go save Brandon. That looks like the car that took Brandon. Oh, it's on the side of the road. Okay. I'm just gonna pull up. And I'm gonna save my friend. Be tough. Be tough.
Exhaust.
Beating you? So he kidnaps people, he beats them up. Oh, you big bully. He's going in that barn. I'll bet you that's his hideout, and I'll bet you that is where he's keeping Brandon. Don't you worry, Brandon. I'm coming to save you. I'll just wait until he leaves, and then I will go in there and I will rescue my friend. Brandon!
Who else you think it is, man?
I didn't know. I thought maybe he just kidnapped a bunch of black guys. Brandon, I don't know.
It's me. It's me, man.
Why you got a bag on your head, Brandon? It is you, Brandon?
Yes, I said it's me. Will you get me undone?
Dude, what happened? Why are you, what?
I don't know. Just untie me, please.
Thank you. Come on, man. Come on. Let's go. Come on.
Man, I'm just a little dizzy, man. I'm just...
What, you roofie, you man?
I don't know. I was looking for a tire and next
thing still all right?
I know. Yes. Why would you...
Where are your shoes?
I don't know. I was outside and I wasn't outside.
Come on, man. Let's just go to
I was listening to
Don't worry about
music.
any of that right now. Come on. Dude, I'm just so glad you're all right, dude. I was scared to death, man.
Just let me use the bathroom
Man,
and get out of
see
here.
you in there. Okay, man. Go ahead.
Oh. Hey, it's gone. Oh, snap. Hey.
What's gone, Brandon?
It's gone.
What's gone?
It's gone.
What you doing,
No, it's gone.
Your shin bone?
It's gone.
What is gone, Brandon?
It's gone.
Your elephant? You had a pet elephant?
Why can't you use the bathroom? I can't pee. My trouser snake is gone.
What? You no, man. No, man.
Oh, man.
Hey, you know what, Brandon? I wonder why he kidnapped you and got yours, But he didn't get mine.
Why does that matter? You know why he didn't kidnap you.
What do you mean I know why he didn't kidnap me?
You know why he didn't kidnap
Man, that ain't... You know what, Brandon? That is very insulting. I cannot help my genetics.
Can we go?
Oh, I'm so glad we got out of there. What's wrong with you?
What do you think wrong with me?
Man, look at it this way. At least you don't have to pay for a vasectomy now. You know, like, you're good to go.
I appreciate you trying to find the bright side.
I mean, my brother had to pay for his.
This ain't no bright side to this,
Them
man.
things is expensive, man. You know?
Your brother also got 12 kids. I don't have no kids.
Well, look, you don't have to worry about it no more.
I want kids.
Oh, well, I mean, hey, look, there's always a bright side to everything, Brandon. And you know what?
What?
You're alive, okay? So that
I'm
thing,
alive?
whatever got you, dude, it's probably out there right now murdering everybody, dude.
Bro, just take me home, man. I don't want to talk about this. I don't want to talk about it. I don't feel good. I'm not happy. I'm upset. Okay. You should be upset for me.
Okay. You know what I am, Brandon? I really am.
You don't sound upset.
Hey, man, I am, man. You know?
You sound real chipper right now.
I don't know what to say, man. I mean, listen, if all else fails, you can just, you can be my girlfriend.
No, they removed it because they fucking had to, because the fucking UK government made them fucking remove fucking microtransactions. Investigating why JX removed predatory microtransactions. Yeah, you guys fucking... The UK government got fucking sick of so many companies fucking taking advantage of people. Redneck jet ski. Truck math 101, truck lift to wiener size ratio.
Hello, America. I would like to welcome all of you to Truck Math 101.
I gotta take a piss before this, dude.
You know, there's this theory that men who drive lifted, jacked up trucks are compensating for having a small wiener. So I have developed a mathematical equation for that theory, and it is called the truck lift to wiener size ratio. Now, the average size of the male genitalia is 5.5 inches, but I rounded up to 6 for my formula. Let's just say that for every inch that a man's corn dog drops below 6 inches, he adds 3 inches of lift to his truck. We will call that the rate of compensation. Now, here's the mathematical formula. WS, which stands for the wiener size of the truck owner, equals 6, which is the average size of the male genitalia, minus L, which is how much lift the feller has on his truck, divided by 3, which is the rate of compensation. Now, let's just say that this man drives a truck with a 6-inch lift kit. We'll take that 6, we'll plug it in right there. 6 divided by 3 equals 2. 6 minus 2 equals 4. So if a fella's driving a truck with a 6-inch lift kit, he has a 4-inch corn dog. And unfortunately, I'm going to have to say that this equation is very accurate. Now, for lowered trucks, I have a different mathematical formula. It is called the enhancement perception formula. Because lower trucks are closer to the ground, it makes the man driving it think that his corn dog is closer to the ground, which gives him the perception that his corn dog is longer than what it really is. So here's the enhancement perception formula. LP is the perceived corn dog length. D equals the truck drop in inches. That's how low the truck is. D to P ratio, which is the depth to perception ratio, equals 0.75. So for every 0.75 inches that the truck drops in height, the man feels like he gains 1 inch in length on his corn dog. That is called the depth to perception ratio. So this is how the equation looks. Length perception equals truck drop in inches divided by 0.75. Let's say that a fella has a truck that is lowered 4 inches. You take that 4, you plug it in right there. 4 divided by 0.75 is 5.33. So if a fella's got a truck that is lowered 4 inches, he has got himself a 5.3-inch wiener schnitzel. Now, let's move on to the math formula for men who drive squatted trucks. It is called the Manginer Squat Index. F equals the front height of the truck, R equals the rear height of the truck, and M equals Manginer. So if the front height of the truck is greater than the rear height of the truck, then the guy driving that truck has a Manginer.
Give me another banger. But always sure. Things snap on your other thing.
Get down in there. Oh, well, hey there. As you can see, I'm working on my chainsaw. Now, when I work on stuff, I don't just use any tools. I only use Snap-on tools. Yeah, I guess you could say that Snap-on is the Gucci of hand tools and the Rolls Royce of toolboxes. Yeah, you won't catch me using no Craftsman, Pittsburgh, or Stanley tools. Nah, them's for peasants. I only use the best, and the best is Snap-on. You see this Snap-on hat right here? I got it for free after I spent $1,500 on Snap-on tools. You see my Snap-on toolbox right here? I got this thing for a steal. I only had to pay $150 a month for the next 250 years. This here is my new 12-foot Snap-on measuring tape. Just got it today. Paid $30 a foot for it. Due to my Snap-on tool addiction, my son won't be going to college. But my Snap-on dealer son will be going to Princeton or Yale. You know, the other day I had a choice to make. I could either pay my light bill or I could buy more Snap-on tools. And me, being the responsible man I am, you want to know what I did?
What you doing, babe?
Oh, I'm just fixing this outlet.
Did you use the light bill money again to buy more Snap-on tools?
Maybe. But you gotta admit, it is a really nice screwdriver. Now, a lot of people try to tell me, oh, you stupid for spending all that money on them Snap-on tools. Let me tell you something. Only great mechanics use Snap-on tools. When my customers come into my shop and they see that I use Snap-on tools, they have faith that I am a good mechanic. Hello? Yes, ma'am? Oil's leaking out the bottom of your car. Oil plug's missing. Ma'am, I can promise you right now, that oil plug was in that vehicle when it left my shop. Yes, ma'am. Yeah, that should do it. Done other day, my wife asked me if I could take her somewhere expensive. So I took her to the Snap-on truck.
So the Snap-on tape measure.
Uh-oh. Yes! Just paid off my Snap-on toolbox.
That's funny, dog. What's his truck gang video?
You know, I've been noticing here lately that people who drive certain types of vehicles are starting their own little gangs. I see Jeep gangs, Corvette gangs, Camaro gangs, motorcycle gangs. I decided that I am going to start my own gang, and we going to call it Truck Gang. Almost anybody can be in Truck Gang. If you drive a 1993 Chevy S10 with 4 spare tires, you in Truck Gang. If you drive a big jacked up Dodge 2500 4-wheel drive, you are in Truck Gang. The only ones who can't be in Truck Gang are the people who drive Honda Ridgelines and the people who squat their trucks. Y'all can't be in Truck Gang. A Honda Ridgeline is not a truck. That is the illegitimate child of a Toyota Prius and an El Camino. I mean, just listen to this lineup and tell me which one don't sound right. Toyota Tundra, Dodge Ram, Chevy Silverado, Nissan Titan, Ford F-150, Honda Ridgeline, and squatted trucks. They got their own gang. It's called the I Could Only Afford Half of My Lift Kit gang. Truck Gang. Now, Truck Gang is just like any other gang, which means we have gang signs. Now, of course, the most important gang sign that we use is this here. That stands for Truck Gang. You use this sign when you're talking about trucks or when you pass by another truck. Truck Gang. Hey, baby, look, here comes Todd. Yeah, he's got a Chevy 2500. He's in Truck Gang. Watch this. Truck Gang. Truck Gang. You see that? You see that? He's in Truck Gang back up there, man. That's because he's in Truck Gang. Yeah. Then we got this sign here, which is the throwing money sign, which means I just spent a lot of money on truck parts or I just paid my truck payment. Truck Gang. And once you get in Truck Gang, you in Truck Gang for life. And if you try to get out of Truck Gang, there will be consequences. Truck Gang. Hello? Do what? Terry traded his truck in. On what? A minivan? Said he needed more room for the kids. He had a 4-door Tundra. He's such a liar. You know what we got to do? Oh, yeah. Go straight to Facebook. All right. Truck Gang. Dear Terry, did that minivan come with a dress and high heels? Sincerely, Truck Gang. And if you in Truck Gang, you have to learn the Truck Gang prayer. The truck is my vehicle. I shall always drive. It taketh me through green pastures, and it leadeth me through deep mud holes. It restoreth my manhood. It leadeth me in the paths of coolness. For truck's sake. Yea, though I drive through the valley of the shadow of cars, I will fear no Prius. For thine truck art with me.
There's some mic picking up in the background. That's weird.
They comfort me. Truck Gang. And always remember, Truck Gang is like a family. So if you're riding down the road and you see another truck broke down, which will more than likely be a Ford, and that person throws up that Truck Gang sign, you pull over and you help them. Yeah. I'm just kidding about the Ford thing. God bless y'all. I love you. Truck Gang.
When truck owners get together.
Hey, man, I like your truck. I like your truck, too. You want me to rev mine up, will you? Do I want you to rev it up? Shoot, yeah, I want you to rev it up. Truck guy! Hey, sir, what's your truck got under the hood? What's under the hood of this bad boy right here? This is a Cummins turbo diesel. Oh, man, is that a 6.7? No, it ain't the 6.7. It's the 5.0, but it's a Cummins turbo diesel. Well, will you rev it up so I can hear the turbo whistle? What kind of truck gang member would I be if I didn't allow another truck gang member to hear my turbo whistle? Oh, not a good one. That's right. Now listen to this. God dang! You know, man, all this going back and forth we doing about our trucks, it reminds me of a Bible verse. And that Bible verse is Dodge 3:16. Wait a minute. Don't you mean John 3:16?
Dodge.
No, I mean Dodge 3:16. For Dodge so loved the world that they gave their only begotten truck. For whosoever driveth in it shall cherish that everlasting Cummins. It sounds legit. Must be in like the New King James Version or something. Oh man! Look over there! Dude, there's a new 6.7 Power Stroke. Oh my gosh, man! Look at it! Oh, it's beautiful! What y'all boys are doing? Oh, we're just talking about our trucks. Sir, can I just say that I love your 6.7 Power Stroke? It's beautiful. Truck gang. Truck gang. I just want to tell you it's nice to see two young whippersnappers in trucks that ain't all cockeyed. God dang them boys, I tell you what, I fight them. If I see one out there with a squatted truck, I get you. You know, it ain't right. It ain't American. Back in my day, the only reason your truck was squatted is if you was hauling a heavy load. Yeah, if I see any dude with a squatted truck, I hit him right there. I'll clap them cheeks. Yeah, wait a minute, what? Dude, do you even know what that means? What he's trying to say is, if me and him see somebody out and they got a squatted truck, me and him gonna get them. Yeah, I tell you what, man. You hit them on one side, I hit them on the other. We'll DP them. Do you even hear yourself when you're talking? Yeah, man. DP. We'll double punch them. Oh, so that means double punch. Okay, look, just use them words here, all right? Don't go telling anybody that me and you gonna DP somebody. Oh, man, this truck is beautiful. It's so shiny and clean. Oh, my goodness. Ow! Don't touch it. I just spent $400 to get her detailed. Now, is that there a nice one? XD, that's got a diesel in it right there? Yes, sir. She's got the Cummins turbo diesel. That's a Cummins in that thing, honey. So that thing's got the 6.7? No, it's the 5.0 V8. Not as impressive, but still. Truck gang. And this old Ford here got the Coyote motor in it, don't it? Whew. Boy, I tell you what, this thing here, it will fly. Yeah, boy, them Coyote motors, I tell you what, I love the way they put them in these Ford F-150. It's just up by the man. I tell you, you burn them tires, boy, it makes I think that's that new leather smell. It howls, you know what I'm saying? What are you doing, son? I'm just smelling the leather. Boy, do you got an erection? I can't help it. It smells so good. I ain't gonna lie to you, son. I ride around with an erection all the time. I pop me one of them Viagra's and just ride around. That heated seat is getting
Redneck tornado chaser.
Hello, America. You know, a lot of people don't know this, but I am a certified tornado chaser. As you can see here, Tornado Chaser University certificate of authenticity. Authenticity. That's a big word, but it means that I am an official tornado chaser. Now, ever since that Twisters movie came out, everybody thinks that chasing tornadoes is just fun and games. But it ain't. It's deadly, and it's serious business. And you see, I do it for scientific research. And when you do it for scientific research, you gotta have a specialized tornado chasing vehicle. And this here is my nader chaser. As you can see, my tornado chaser is covered in armor. Because unlike a lot of them other storm chasers, you know, them sissies that stay on the outskirts of the storm, I get right up in there, okay? I get intimate with that tornado. I get right in the tornado's path. That way, when it comes over me, I can look right up its dress. And that is why I need this armor. So that way, when that nader's throwing all them debris, I will be protected inside the vehicle. This test will simulate F4 tornado wind. Okay. See her? Not even a scratch. Thanks to my armor. A lot of people think that chasing tornadoes is simple. You just get out there and you chase that nader. But there's a lot more to it than that. First, you have to find that tornado to chase it. And in order to do that, my nader chaser has the most advanced storm chasing technology in the world. As you can see right here, I have my advanced wind flag. That tells me which way that wind or that tornado is a-blowing. Now this here is my advanced weather satellite, which gives me constant updates on the severe weather in the area that I'm in. And this is my severe weather locating antenna. Now this, along with my satellite and my wind flag, makes up my advanced notification and alert system, or ANUS for short. And as you can see here, my ANUS has detected a severe storm system coming my way. I guess you could say that that storm has penetrated my anus. This here is my advanced auger system. I have one of these on each side of my vehicle. And without this right here, that tornado is going to pick me up and suck me right up in the funnel. You see, I'm going to get out in the path of that tornado. I'm going to get my auger. I'm going to stick it like that right there. And I'm going to take my drill, pop it on like that. I'm going to drill it into the dirt, baby. All right. She's in there. And now that tornado ain't gonna be taking this car nowhere. Now I'm going to simulate tornado winds to show you that the vehicle is stable. See her? Ain't going nowhere. When I know that my car is stabilized so that the tornado cannot suck it up into its hole, I will then get out my most advanced piece of tornado chasing technology. It is called balls deep. And as I'm sitting in that tornado's path, and that tornado's coming at me, I'm gonna let my top down. It's going. It's getting there. There it goes. Then I will get out of my vehicle. Since my augers is in the dirt, I just gotta NASCAR it. I'll be quicker than this when that nader's coming. And then I will get out my secret weapon. Balls deep. Now balls stands for buoyancy and lift study. You see what I'm gonna do? Is I'm gonna sit it down in the path of that nader. And when that nader comes over top of it, this top is gonna open up. And my balls is gonna go right up its hole. I'm gonna go balls deep in that nader. Oh, shoot, fuck. Y'all hear that? That's my anus telling me that there is a tornado close by. Let's go chase some naders. Oh, shoot, far. That's a big old nader right there. That's probably an F4 with at least 170 mile-an-hour winds. Now, I like to name my tornadoes after my ex-girlfriend. The more damage they leave in their path tells me which ex-girlfriend to name them after. And this one here is named Emily. because it is blowing everything in its path. Ain't that right, Emily? You left me for a waiter at Applebee's. That tornado's done changed direction. Now it's going southwest by northwest. I gotta back on up and get on over. Oh, but it's done blowed a car right behind me. Guess I'm gonna have to move it out the way. My anus is acting up. I must have lost my weather antenna when I backed into that vehicle. My tire came off. But that's all right, because I got 7 more. Now, it looks like that tornado is heading straight for that cow pasture. So I need to speed up and get in front of it so that way I can cut it off and get balls deep in that thing.
Oh shit.
That poor little cow done got something up in that tornado. Oh, that poor little thing. Look at it, just a swirling. Oh, God! Apparently, there was also a cow right in front of me.
Yeah.
Well, that's all right. The tornado would have turned it into hamburger meat anyway, so I did it a favor.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm right in that neighbor's path. Am I alive? I'm alive! Balls deep work! It worked! Twisters movies can suck it! I'm the real tornado chaser! God bless y'all. I love you. Yeah, doggy!
Now check out my redneck jet ski. Oh shit. The Fagio.
Hello, America. Y'all check out my brand new, state-of-the-art aquatic machine. This is the Moski. Now, a lot of you are probably asking yourselves, well, what is a Moski? Well, you see, a Moski is kind of like a jet ski, except a Moski is a lot cooler and a lot more practical. You see, with a jet ski, you gotta haul it to the lake on a trailer. Then you put it in the water, and when you're done playing, you gotta put it back on the trailer and take it back out. Not with the Moski. You see, I can drive this sucker from my house all the way down the highway, run straight into the water, and go straight back out and ride all the way back home. You see, everything on the Moski is made of the most high-tech and innovative material. All this is 5th generation. You ain't gonna find this on Google or Amazon. As you can see here and here are my aquatic stabilization devices, also known as aqua kegs. Not only do they keep my Moski afloat, but they also stabilize it in high-speed situations. You see, these is constructed of the most high-grade aluminum alloy. Now, I know that these look like poo noodles, but they ain't. You see, these here are my water displacement devices. Not only do they help keep the Moski afloat, but as I am cruising through the water, they help displace the water. The water goes through the hole and out the back, which causes a lot less resistance, allowing the Moski to be much more streamlined while cruising through the water. Now, this here is my front end ski. It keeps my front end up out of the water as I'm cruising. But when I come up out of the water, as you can tell, my wheel protrudes through it right there. So it comes up off the ground, my wheel hits the ground, I take off. And this is my state-of-the-art snorkel. You see, it keeps air going in the motor while keeping water out of the motor. And as you can see here, this is my emergency shut-off valve. If my moski were to be in the water and it was to start sinking, which it would not do because I built this thing, but let's just say it was to start sinking, I would turn my valve like that right there, which would stop water from getting into my motor. And last but not least, the heart of the beast. Now, the moski has two different engines. It's got a 4,000cc pushing the tars, and we got this 30 horsepower motor pushing her through the water. Now, this motor has 5 speeds. Now, number 1, that's cruising mode, when I'm going through wake zones. But now 5, that's Jesus mode. If I turn on 5, this old moski here will be walking on the water. It's sinking. Well, ladies and gentlemen, as you can see, the moski floats. Not with me on it, but it floats. All right, we're working on it. Like I said, this is a prototype. Next time you see me, I'll be cruising, man. I'll be riding all around this lake like that right there on back tar. All right, as y'all can see, this is prototype number 2. We've taken the kegs off because the kegs were not buoyant enough. Now, that was my idea. Bobby said that we should have used 55-gallon drums. I just didn't think it would be stylish enough, so we went with the kegs. Horrible idea. Okay, this is the first time in 2 years Bobby has ever been right about something. So I will credit him for that right now. And as you can see, we've got 55-pound barrels. We're popping them bad boys on. I think they can hold like 450 pounds a piece. All right. So I should float, even in these hurricane-force winds we got. Yeah, we got a hurricane coming. Just make it more fun. Ooh, that'll break your wrist right there.
The blue will fit in there with the black.
All right, I'm on the moski. I'm headed back down to the lake. This is attempt number 2 with the moski. As you can see, we now have 55-gallon barrels, which can hold about 400-something pounds apiece. So we're going to see if we can get on in there and cruise around the lake. Oh yeah, I got faith.
Yeah, they have to be lower, I think.
Oh no, come on. It's floating. Where's my boat? I can't reach it. We're floating, ladies and gentlemen. I'm leaving you. So the good news is we are floating. I'm out in the lake. Problem is I can't reach my trolling motor. Turn me around. Uh-oh. I found the fine balance of keeping me out of the water though. Front end and the back end. I just got to get the trolling motor. I'm just going around in circles right now. But I'm going further out into the water and I ain't got nothing to pull me back. Dang it, I got to jump in. I know this day was going to come. Go down with my ship. Hey, if we can fix the darn trolling motor to go up,
You got your switch on, light switch.
we'll be good. Woo. That's cold. Dang it. It floated. It floated. I actually made it out into the lake. I just, I couldn't steer it. I couldn't steer it. But hey, prototype number 2 is much better than prototype number 1. I stayed floating. I was on there. That's very impressive. You gotta admit the moski is very impressive.
You got 3? Oh yeah, the fair got 3.
Now I'm cold, all right? I'm pretty sure I got hypothermia, but I'm a man, okay? I can take it, all right? But I feel much better about it. You know, I just couldn't reach my darn engine, my trolling motor, and I think our flotation devices are set a little bit too far to the front. We're gonna put them at the back a little more. I'm gonna figure out a way to reach my darn trolling motor, and then I think
So the engine doesn't shut off as soon as they get in the water.
100% functional after that. And then I'll put it into mass manufacture and everybody can have one. All right, this is it. Attempt number 3. I'm hitting dirt. I'm on the ground. Come on, baby. Come on. Oh, that ain't good. Am I going the right way?
I think so.
Uh-oh. Shoot. I pulled my stick out.
I feel like it's pushing you?
Well, I'm hitting the ground. Which way?
Probably to that way, like clockwise. Yeah, do that. Now it should be. Is it on?
It's on.
You're not moving. Unless something's. Oh.
What happened?
Look at that, you hit that turbo. Oh. All right, folks, he's stuck.
Redneck bazooka, it's a potato gun.
Hello, America, and hello to everybody else all around the world. Now, as you can see here, I have got a homemade launching device in my hand. You see, me and Bobby, we created these 3 launching devices with 3 different sized barrels. As you can see, I done went and bought me some ballistic gels. You know what I'm saying? Feeling like Kentucky Ballistics, you know, Demolition Ranch. But as you can see, I just got the heads, the hands, and the feet, because like the whole torso with the head was like $5,000.
Yeah.
Scott, Matt, how much money are you making on these videos, fellas? Huh? I couldn't afford that. So I just had to get little body parts to shoot, okay? But I still think it's gonna be really cool. Now, let's get back to our projectiles. As you can see here, we have a drill bit that I have duct taped the end to, and we're gonna see what kind of damage this does to the ballistic gels. And then we got ourselves a golf ball. One I'm really excited about, okay, is the marbles and the BBs. Bobby's not too good at putting things in holes. At least that's what his wife says.
All right, we got it.
All right, here we go. Okay, so apparently I just skimmed the top of his head. Well, look here, I ripped that skull back. I scalped him with that golf ball. I hit the bone with that golf ball. You heard that? Sound like a darn 20-gauge shotgun right there. Okay, so with the first attempt, I aimed a little high. I was nervous. I ain't gonna lie to you. But even with me skimming the top of this dummy's head, it gave him a haircut. Penetrated his skull. Now, I'm gonna aim lower. I'm gonna see if I can knock out some toofies. See if the old tooth fairy will visit this fella tonight. So I'm gonna aim from here down to see if I can make a real good, firm connection with his face. Hit him right in his nasal area. Oh, he gonna need some plastic surgery, baby. Look at that. Oh, oh. Look at that damage. Look, all right, so you got that right there. It broke the skin, right? You think, oh, it broke skin. Oh, no. No, it broke bones. Look there. What is that? It's an orbital socket. God, I mean, it crushed it, man. That fella right there, he's blind out that eye now. He ain't gonna be seeing nothing. That eyeball be done pushed all the way back there to the back of his head. That was a whole lot of power going through that face right there. I mean, look, this right here ain't connected. Look, it's out there. Look there. I'd say that launcher number 1 was a success. God dang, that's probably the first thing me and Bobby's ever had at work, right? God, dog. All right, and next up, we got my sniper rifle. Oh, yeah, I got a scope. I mean, it don't really work. I mean, the scope works, but it ain't in line with the barrel, okay? Which is why I'm only shooting these ballistic gels from like 5 foot away, okay? I'm just trying to hit them, all right? I ain't trying to snipe them. We have a drill bit. Oh, yeah, that's gonna do a lot of damage, a lot of penetration, if you know what I'm saying. God!
No, it's just air compressed, sounds like.
No penetration. As is in regular life with me, I penetrate about 1 out of every 10 times. So since the drill bit just absolutely blew it, literally, we're gonna move on to our next projectiles, which I have a lot of hope for. All right, ladies and gents, we have our homemade bird shot. I got high hopes, he's got high hopes. Oh, I want this to destroy this jail so bad. Would you look at all that damage? I just wiped away this fella's tears. We going back to Big Bertha because she's the only one that was doing some damage. We have here a steel ball bearing, okay? 16 ounces of nothing but pain. If you're wondering, man, why is it that every time these fellers make an invention, it only works half the time? That is because me and Bobby, we're not engineers. We're rednecks. And we look at stuff and we say, you know what, I bet that'd be cool to do. And then we try it, and it either works or it fails, as you have seen today.
Oh!
It about knocked the darn head off the table. Look inside of his head. Look inside of that. Destroyed him. Destroyed him. God dang. It broke his neck. Look, it broke his vertebrae. Oh, he's paralyzed. He's down and out.
Yeah, he's dead. He's not
dead. I just killed that man with a ball bearing and a tater launcher. Bam! Let's do a medical examination, shall we? Now, the ball bearing comes out the barrel. It hits my man right in the eye socket. It absolutely destroys
medical examination.
Look, there ain't no bone there. It went through there. Look, I mean, his whole skull is cracked. Cracked. Look right there. Look. He's DOA, son. He's dead on arrival. Gang, gang.
He's a ghost.
So after I shot that 16-ounce ball bearing, me and Bobby was walking around. I was like, where is it? Because if I hit it with a bush hog and it goes through my house, Bobby is going to be in a lot of trouble. So we start looking around, and then Bobby's like, man, look how this dude's head's laying. So I look over here, and I look inside. Come here. Upon closer inspection, that ain't no tumor right there. It's a tumor. That is the ball bearing. So the ball bearing went through this man's occipital lobe got stuck in the back of his skull. And there it is, right there.
Yeah.
Right there. That'll push brain matter. Look, it's got goo on it. That's brain matter. You know, this fella here reminds me of my son. You know, when you ask him something, he's like, oh no. Oh no. That's exactly what my son looks like 99% of the time. So I ain't no medical physician or nothing, but I'm just gonna go out on a limb and say, this fella here, he's in heaven now. He's with Jesus. Or if he's Muslim, he's with Allah, or Buddha, whatever, you know. And this fella here, he's pieces of him is in heaven. You know, yeah, he's dead. There ain't no doubt about it. Now, we're gonna shoot the golf ball again, but this time, we're gonna pretend that this is Bobby. And I'm gonna tell Bobby, I'm gonna say, Bobby, catch. And Bobby's gonna throw his hand up, and I'm gonna launch his golf ball into his palm. Now, Bobby has some very dainty, girly hands, okay? These are much more manly hands than Bobby's. So if it damages this hand, oh goodness gracious, Bobby's, it'd be bad, it'd probably destroy it.
Oh.
Oh, that ain't supposed to be like that. I ain't no orthopedist, but that finger is supposed to be up there. What is it? It's over there. Whoo! That's a golf ball. Me and Bobby is so scientifical that we have made a golf ball come out at the sound of light.
At the speed of light.
At the speed of light. Told you I ain't no scientist. But look at that right there. If that was Bobby's hand right there, them fingers right there be gone. Bobby just be able to give a thumbs up, or like that right there. Because them three fingers would be done disappeared. So since our homemade bird shot with the little BBs didn't work, you know, it just kind of hit the fella in the face and they all just rebounded right back towards my face. We decided to go up a notch. This ain't bird shot. This is elephant shot. We took marbles, about 20 of them. We're gonna launch them through this hand right here. This perfect hand. And we're gonna see what kind of damage it can do.
Damn.
Thing had so much power, I think it broke that bone right there. You can't really see any outer physical damage, but it made it floppy. So I'm pretty sure it broke something, you know. Not the best of shots, but a really cool shot. And the fact that we did land some marbles in the mason jar has to give us some points. I have had a lot of fun today with our homemade launchers. I hope y'all enjoyed it. God bless y'all. I love you. You know, this hand really ain't even damaged too bad. I think I'm gonna hang out with you later.
Yeah, just stereotypes.
My name's Ray, and I hunt with a crossbow. Now, a lot of people ask me, they say, why don't you hunt with a rifle? Because anybody can kill deers with a rifle. It takes a real man to kill a deer with a crossbow. You know who used crossbows? The Mongolians.
The deer hunters.
The Romans, them's real men. They didn't use rifles. I'm gonna tell you the real reason that I use a crossbow. It is because I have 3 felonies. You know, you rob a little cricket one time and the government's like, oh, can't have a gun no more. I don't need one, Mr. Government. I have a crossbow. When you shoot a deer with a rifle, you just got that little bitty piece of lead going through that deer's body. You be tracking that deer all the time if you don't make the perfect shot. But with a crossbow, you see that right there? That's 3 razor blades right there. That will put a hole in a deer the size of Rhode Island. But the thing is, when you are messing with a weapon like this, a weapon of mass destruction, you have to be extra safe. Well, I didn't see no deers today, but...
Oh, shit.
I found my arrow. I told y'all that crossbow's effective. It kills trucks. My name's Terry, and you won't catch me deer hunting with no other rifle than my Marlin 35 lever action. Now this rifle here has been passed down from generation to generation to generation. Shoot far. This rifle could have been used in the Revolutionary War by George Washington himself. You know, my great-grandpappy's great-grandpappy's great-grandpappy was the one that had this. That's at least over 400 years ago. This rifle here has slayed many a deer. Yeah, you won't catch me hunting with none of them fancy-smancy new rifles in their high-powered scopes. Yeah, you can see 1,000 yards, but them scopes can fail you. You be walking through the woods, drop that rifle, oh no, I done knocked my scope off. Not this here. I can drop this sucker, boom, pick it back up, look straight through them iron sights, bam, peg me a deer. You see these camos right here? They ain't never been washed. Not one time. I've had these same camos since I was 18 years old. 35 years old now. You see, if you wash these camos, them deers can smell you. It don't matter if you 40 foot up in there. Them deers come in, they smell you. They gone. Right then. Now, you know what I bathe in every single day of deer season? Deer urine. My whole house smells like deer urine. But you know what? Them deers can't smell me. My name's Chet, and when I go to the woods to hunt deer, I only wear Sitka camouflage. Yeah, you won't catch me wearing no mossy oak, true timber, or real tree. See, boys that wear that camo, they don't kill the big bucks. And that's because when the deer walk out, he sniffs up in there. He says, oh, I smell poverty. And he walks on into the bushes. Most people take out loans to buy cars and houses. Not me. I take out loans to buy my Sitka camouflage. Yeah! Oh, no. You didn't see me there, did you? Huh? Just think about that. Deer walking through the woods, and I pounced down from a tree, because I was invisible to the naked eye, thanks to my Sitka camouflage. I only saw 4 8-point bucks and a couple does, but they's all too small, so I didn't take them. But now, since it's a Sunday morning, I'm gonna head on to church, because you can go to church in Sitka camouflage. My name's Clarence, and when I go deer hunting, my motto is, if you shoot a big enough bullet, even a bad shot is a good shot. This rifle here is my 5.77 Tyrannosaur. The other day, I shot a deer in his front left toe. Blew off both his legs. You see, when you hunt with a rifle this big, you kill them and clean them at the same time. Now, a lot of fellas don't like to go hunting in the bushes with their rifle. They say, oh, no, man, if I shoot my rifle and that bullet hits a twig, it'll knock my bullet off course. I won't be able to kill the deer. You don't have to worry about that when you hunt with a 5.77 Tyrannosaur. The other day, 8-point buck walked out. He walked right behind a 3-inch pine tree. I said, shoot far. I shot straight through that pine tree. Boom! The shrapnel from that pine tree would have killed that deer, but that bullet still went through, double lunged and blew his lungs.
He's one of those that
The other
So
day,
comfy.
I was sitting in my deer stand. 4 deers walked up, stood back to back to back to back. One shot fire, knocked them all down like dominoes. I had enough meat to fill my freezer for 3 years just with one shot from my 5.77 Tyrannosaur. You know, a lot of deer hunters always go after the big buck. That's all they
It's
want to
brown,
kill,
it's down.
big bucks, or they want to kill that doe to put meat in the freezer. But you see me, I'm a numbers guy. Oh, you killed that 200-pound buck, that's cool. But the 13 that I shot and killed weigh as much as that buck you killed. Last deer season, I killed 46 deers. Well, if you count the ones with spots as half a deer, I only killed 23, but that's still a lot of deers. Now, I will say that there was one I shot, and at first I swore up down it was a Chihuahua dog. But when I went out there to check on it, it was a deer. It had just popped out the wound. You know, but hey, you know what? If you got 4 legs, you can get shot just like any other deer. You know, when I hunt with a bow, it makes me feel more primal. Because with a rifle, with a gun, you can be hundreds of yards away from the animal. You don't feel the animal's spirit. When you hunt with a bow, you have to get up close and personal to the animal. You have to form a bond. You have to be the predator, and the deer is your prey. I also like using a bow because the baddest man on earth used a bow. And I'm talking about Rambo. Shit, it's even in the name. You know, they didn't call him Ram Rifle. No, they called him Rambo. He killed like 88 dudes with machine guns with his bow. Bet you Chuck Norris couldn't do that. Now, as you can see, this property that I am hunting today is a beautiful piece of land. Now, if you ask me whose property it is, I don't have a clue. Now, a lot of people would say what I'm doing is trespassing, but I don't think of it that way. I think of it as me helping these landowners control their deer population while I keep the deer on my land nice and safe. Now, as you can see, I'm pouring me some corn out. You see, I like to create what I like to call snack stations. So when I'm out in the woods, if I get hungry, I can come eat me some corn. Now, the game warden tried to say that I'm baiting for deers. This is my corn, and I am gonna eat it. But I will tell you, if a deer comes up and tries to eat my corn, I'm gonna shoot him, because that's my corn. You don't let a man walk in your house and steal the steak you eating off your table, do you? No, pow, you shoot him. That's what I'm gonna do to that deer if he steals my corn. You see his flashlight right here? 10,000 lumens. When I hit a deer in the eyeballs with that, they think they looking into the sun. They go blind, they go dumb. The next thing they know, they up in heaven with dear Jesus. You get it? Dear Jesus. I kill myself. Actually, I kill deers. You know, the old saying goes, you catch more flies with honey than you do vinegar. Well, you catch more deers with a spotlight than you do without one. Well, 20 minutes till dark. Time for me to get out of here. The deer can have it. I am not getting ate by no Sasquatch. What was that? All my friends make fun of me. Talking about, oh, he's scared of the dark. I am not scared of the dark. I'm scared of what's in the dark. Let off. Keep hearing footsteps. Whatever it is behind me, I got a gun. I'll shoot you. The Lord is my shepherd. I shall not want. He maketh me to walk through the dark bushes. But I hope he leadeth me to my truck so I can get out of here. I don't know where I am.
That's what he did. What's your new hiking boots? Oh, I don't think I'd recommend it yet.
Hello, America. Dismount. As all of you know, I am a redneck. And throughout my life, I have learned that there are some very valuable things that every redneck needs to survive. The first thing that every redneck needs is a truck. Now, it don't matter if it's lifted, rusted, or held together by zip ties and faith. Because to a redneck, it ain't about looks. It's about capability. Because sooner or later in a redneck's life, something is going to need to be hauled, dragged, pulled, or rescued. If a buddy gets stuck, you need a truck. If a tree falls across the driveway, you need a truck. If your cousin buys something way too heavy off a marketplace, you're going to need a truck to haul it. Truck ain't. And if you ain't never used a truck to pull something that you ain't supposed to be pulling, then you ain't done truck stuff. Because rednecks don't ask, can it pull it? We ask, do you think it'll pull it? And if the answer is, probably, then we hook it up. And you see, rednecks don't call a tow truck. We become the tow truck. Truck ain't. A redneck don't need a truck bed for hauling groceries. A redneck needs a truck bed to haul things that they will use someday. You see these tires right here? I probably won't use them for another 3 months, but they will be in the bed of my truck when I need them. You see, a truck just ain't an automobile to a redneck. A truck is freedom, and it can also be used as a tool to pick up women's. I know some dudes that look like they lost a fight to a shovel, okay? They ugly, all right? And they got them a hot woman, all because they drive them a big old truck. Now on to the second thing that all rednecks need to survive. Truck ain't. The second thing that every redneck needs to survive is an ATV, or, as us Southerners like to call them, a four-wheeler. You not only need an ATV for recreational use, but you also need it for hauling stuff. Because if you kill you a big old deer out in them woods out there, you don't want to have to throw it over your shoulder. That's why you need an ATV. You see, when you're a redneck, you don't always live where roads make sense. Sometimes your driveway might be a half a mile long, uphill both ways, and muddy for no reason. You can't get a vehicle up at. You're gonna need an ATV. A four-wheeler will get you where a truck can't fit and where common sense says you shouldn't be going. Rednecks don't ask, should we take the four-wheeler? All they ask is it faster than walking? And the answer is always yes. To a redneck, a four-wheeler ain't a toy. It's a tool. A tool that will eventually throw you off and humble you. And if you ain't ever wrecked one and laid there and thought to yourself, all right, let's get up and see what still works, then you obviously ain't used one enough. Now on to the third thing that every redneck needs to survive. The third thing that every redneck needs to survive is a pocket knife.
Dude, that's not a pocket knife.
It's in my pocket.
That's a dagger.
Because when you're a redneck, you might need to cut rope. You might need to open feed bags, strip wire, whittle wood for absolutely no reason, or perform surgery that you are not qualified to perform. It can also be used to improve personal hygiene. Oh, you say I got something in my teeth? Is that better? See there, now my teeth's clean, thanks to my pocket knife. A pocket knife is the most versatile tool that a redneck owns. If something needs cutting, scraping, or prying, the pocket knife is coming out. And every redneck has that knife, the one that you don't let anybody borrow. That knife has been in your pocket so long that the shape of it is molded into your leg. A pocket knife is important to a redneck for many reasons. But the most important reason to carry a pocket knife is for personal protection. Let's say you're just walking through the woods, minding your business. All of a sudden, you hear something rustle. You turn around, and there's a big old grizzly bear running at you. It leaps. You pull out your pocket knife, and you pierce it right into its jugular vein. Now that bear's dead. You have a story to tell, and that there is the reason that every redneck should own a pocket knife. Now, on to the fourth thing that every redneck needs to survive. And the fourth thing that every redneck needs to survive is a gun. Not because we're lazy, but because we're prepared. When you live out in the country, help is always on the way. It's just that on the way might be a while. A gun is for hunting, protecting your land, scaring things off, and checking noises in the dark. When you hear a bump in the night, you don't call 911. You get your guns, and you say to yourself, if this is how it ends, so be it. A redneck's gun ain't locked behind a safe with 12 passwords. It's leaning in the corner saying, I got you. And no matter how many guns a redneck owns, they'll always say, I don't have that many. Not only is a gun good for self-protection and survival, but it can also put food on the table. When you got yourself a gun, you don't need a grocery store. You got everything you need. Right there. And now, on to the fifth thing that every redneck needs to survive. And the fifth thing that every redneck needs to survive is a dog. I ain't talking about a purse dog. I'm talking about a dog that shits so much you can build another dog. Because who don't need somebody that barks at absolutely nothing at 2:30 a.m.? Because if a squirrel even thinks about stepping foot on your property, you gotta have somebody that will handle business. And because when you say you want to go for a ride, you need somebody that will react like they just hit the lottery. And a redneck don't just need a dog for protection, but they also need a dog because a dog will love you when nobody else does. And them's the 5 things that every redneck needs to survive. Y'all have a good one. God bless y'all.
My monster truck.
Hello, Marco. You know, everybody thinks that it's cool to have a big old jacked up truck. And to tell you the truth, it is cool. But there's one problem. Getting in and out of these things. Right? That ain't easy. It don't matter how tall you are, or if you're a vertically challenged fella such as myself. It is hard to get into a jacked up truck. So today, me and Bobby is gonna make different inventions to get us in to a jacked up truck.
Not on the wheel.
Alright, so the first method that I'm gonna use to try to get in my jacked up truck is these moon boots right here that my mama got me for Christmas. Now, I have yet to bounce to the moon in these bad boys, but I feel like it should be able to get me in that truck right there. That was a mini jump. I ain't using all my energy, all right? All right, so first thing, hey, look here. I ain't been able to ever do that. I had to get Bobby, or I had to climb up on the tower to get the door handle open. All right, I can do that, my moon boots. Okay, we there. Now, let's see if I can jump myself into the truck. Here we go. Oh, yeah, I got it. Oh, I ain't got nothing to put my darn boots on. All right, dang it. Okay. Woo, look at that. Oh, yeah, that was simple. That was simple.
Oh, man.
Yeah. First time's a charm with your old moon boots. That was too much work. And how am I even gonna press the gas with these boots on? So you know what, I really didn't think about that. I just thought, hey, I can bounce real high and get into the truck. So yeah, no, 1 out of 10 on the moon boots. Not functional. All right, so since the moon boots did not work at all, this next thing we're gonna do is we're gonna take these wooden dowels right here and we're gonna cut them in half.
Stilts.
Apparently my hen thinks this is a great idea. Hey, will you shut it? Somebody done had an egg. All right, so as I was saying before I was so rudely interrupted by my hen, we're gonna make ourselves a rope ladder and we're gonna attach it to the driver's side of my truck. What we're gonna do is we're gonna cut these dowels in half right here. Now I'm gonna run some rope through it. And then we're gonna attach it right there at the door, you know, inside. And that way when I wanna get in the truck, I just open the door. And I roll that ladder down. And I climb on up that sucker. And then when I wanna get out, I open the door, I roll it back down. I shimmy on back down. It's that simple.
Okay.
Or at least that sounds that simple. It never is that simple. All right. We need 18 inches. It's getting warm. You will see me gradually strip clothes off because it's getting hot. Okay, one's a little shorter than the other. That's all right. No big deal. That darn chicken. All right, now that I have my dowels cut, we're gonna punch some holes through these bad boys so I can insert my rope and make my rope ladder. Now, I just want everybody to know that around here we don't do precise measurements, all right? That's for nerds, okay? Like, we just kind of guesstimate. It's more fun that way. All right, I have drilled my holes through my wooden dowels. Now we're gonna take our rope and we're gonna make ourselves a rope ladder. Ladies and gentlemen, I introduce to you my rope ladder. Yep, made it myself. I now see that my steps ain't even. You know, like the spaces between them. I got like 1.5 feet between the bottom two, and then I got like 4 feet between these top two. It's all right. Yeah, it'll still work. Let's go give it a shot. Try it out. It's got to be better than just trying to climb up the tar, grab onto the step side, and then jump to the steering wheel and hang to pull myself in. Like, this has got to be better.
It has to be better.
I hope it's better than that.
Yeah.
All right, let's get in my truck. So I didn't account for the fact that ladder was going to swing up under that truck. And I just about busted my head. Woo! Let's try that again. Oh, my goodness. Let's see. All right, if I step up...
You gotta start with your hands in the car. Oh, yeah.
Nope. Nope.
That's too dangerous.
It's the ladder, okay? It ain't the ladder. It's just I ain't really ever climbed a rope ladder. Or I have. It's just been a long time. Let's try it again. All right, so let's put a weight right there.
He failed recess.
Shut up. This is hard. Okay. All right. All right. It ain't gonna work the way I thought it was. It's gonna be tough, all right? It's gonna be tough, okay? Okay, we're gonna play that game.
How much money was you gonna put on that?
Shut up. Ah,
Look at that face, folks. Look how red he is. He's so wore out right now.
Now, I know y'all watching probably like, oh, man, that's easy. That's a rope ladder. I am an athlete. Look at me. I am in top physical condition. That is not easy. Here's the problem. When I go to put my foot up on this and here, I really ain't got nowhere to grab. And what's going to happen is I'm worried that my leg is going to do this, and I'm going to go, fly out. I'm going to give it one more attempt.
Alright, you step on the second one and grab the car handle
I
door
ain't got nothing to grab to right there. That's the
above
problem.
you, right
I didn't
behind your
think
head.
about that. See if I can grab, oh, I can't grab that.
Or grab the console
But
part,
you're saying it
opening
ain't
the
yours.
cavity behind your head.
Oh, yeah. Oh, now. Okay, now that I'm on the second step, this thing got easier.
Yeah, start on the second step.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yes, Yes, sir. Ha, ha, ha. Look at that. See, it did work. Now, I will say that I had to work harder to get in here on the rope ladder than I do just having to climb up the tire in the truck. So, I'm going to say my rope ladder is an epic fail. Okay, so the moon boots was an epic fail. The rope ladder worked well, but I decided that I don't want to have to work that hard to get in and out of my truck. Like, I felt like I was on American Ninja Warrior trying to climb up and down that ladder. You know, I was getting out of breath. That's a lot of cardio just to get in and out of a truck.
Yeah.
So me and Bobby decided that the coolest, most efficient way to get in that big old jacked up truck is a winch. Okay? Now, the top of that truck is about 15 foot high. So what we're going to do is we're going to take this winch.
He's going to use an engine to lift himself up.
Put it on the top of that truck. And we're going to strap her down.
Oh my
Bobby will
God.
fabricate something. He's a redneck engineer. And what's going to happen is, when I want to get in that truck,
He's going to lift him up.
I'll lower the winch cable down. I'll hook it to my belt loop. Then I'll hit the button. And it'll raise me up right there to the driver's side.
Yeah,
I'll
good
get
luck
on
mounting
into
the
the
winch
truck
though.
and take off.
That's the hardest
And
part
when I
about
wanna
it.
get out of the truck, I'll open the door. I'll press that button. That winch cable will come on down. I strap myself back up to my belt loop. Drop myself back to the ground. Well, that's what I got planned. You know, in theory, I can see it. It works really good. But nothing ever turns out the way we plan on it turning out. So we're going to try it, because I just think it'd be awesome. So we're going to give it a shot.
All right, so we're going to mount the winch on here, like so. And
now
then,
remember, my life's in his hands.
And then we're going to cut a couple pieces of angle iron, like so, like so.
Okay.
We're going to put our pulley out here. So this is going to hang over the side of the vehicle with our cable. And so all 133 pounds of him,
200,
is going to be supported by this.
Pure muscle.
So we're going to see if my welds can hold up.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, his life's in my hands.
Yeah, he enjoys that.
I do.
All right, so as y'all can see, we're installing the winch to the top of the monster truck. Now, in theory, you know, and this is what's in mine and Bobby's head, is what we're going to do is we're going to attach this winch up here with some 2x6s and some ratchet straps. You know, because we love ratchet straps.
Why not just weld them to the top of the vehicle?
With ratchet straps, it shouldn't have been held together in the first place with anything else. Bobby, do you think anything could go wrong?
As long as he don't weigh over 133 pounds like we established, everything should be fine. Nothing should break.
Yeah. Well, lucky for me, I only weigh 195. So, you know, that's only, what, 60 pounds over? Yeah, we'll be fine. I just got a feeling that it's going to go one of two ways, okay? Y'all going to see me go down and up, and it's going to work out perfect, or you're going to see this winch just go like that, and then I'm going to smash
No welds break, yeah.
Yep, either way, y'all are going to like it. All right, hey.
Let's hope we reinforced his welds.
Back what up?
Back to this foot, because it's got, okay, no, we're good. Now we're good. Right now, we're installing our reinforcement bar. Bobby cut out a little slot here on the winch hole. Stuck.
Oh, yeah, it's hitting that. That's as far as it's going to go. We want it sitting flat on that. So, how do you think we should hook here? We should hook here. Is there any way we can, like, cross what? Some ratchet straps. Like this right here, this side right here is what's important. This is going to keep that thing from...
It's dirty.
I'll tighten it down just a little bit more.
Ratchet
All right,
straps.
the winch is officially installed. And as you can see here, she's working. Working good. I'm ready to try it out. I just hope and pray to God. Like, I got faith in the winch. The winch holds 2,000 pounds. I'm not worried about the winch.
It's the welds.
I'm worried about mine and Bobby's stabilization job. That's what I'm worried about. You know, this thing here ain't worried. It's just the whole, you know, and me going, ah, and in slow motion. And as I'm falling, thinking, Bobby sucks.
But I'll get it on camera.
That'll be my last words. I'm screaming as I'm falling 15 foot in the air. Bobby sucks!
I might edit that part out.
All right, here we go. Attempt number 1 with the winch.
Oh, fuck.
It's working. comfortable ride in the world.
Okay. Nice.
We made it. The winch did not fall and crush my skull. I made it with the winch. I am so glad that I decided to make this invention. Hey, I give myself credit. You know, I told Bobby, I said, Bobby, I'm gonna let you make the winch because I feel like it's gonna work the best. I'm gonna make the ladder because I don't feel like the ladder's gonna work that well. And I want people to know that you do have a place in this relationship. You don't just stand around and film and talk. I just want the world to see you can make something pretty decent.
I built a backwards truck to confuse the police. What the fuck?
Guys, today, we're doing things a little bit backwards. Get it? Because the truck's not the right direction anymore. Because he drives
It's another redneck channel.
You'll get it. Play the clip. Guys, last night I went down to Oklahoma and I got not one, but 2 red Dodges. One of them's a diesel, one of them's a gas motor. It was kind of one of those deals, you buy one, you get one free. I bought that truck and I got this one for free. But this one runs too.
They should have paid you to take this.
What are you talking about? This thing's a rig, man. Once you hear this thing roar to life, you are gonna eat every word you just said bad about this thing.
Oh my goodness. Why is everything so red?
It's an Oklahoma truck,
I was about to say, it's from
That's
Oklahoma.
normal. She might not be the best looker, all right? But when we get this thing started, you're gonna see what's great about it. Rylan, how do you think we did on our purchases?
How much did you get for both of these?
It was a buy one, get one free deal, $7 grand. We sell this one for 3, we're in that one for 4. Wait until you hear it. Once you hear it, you'll get it. Just give it a second. 1 second. Hold on. It's almost there.
You just smoked out Wade.
Damn thing rolls coal. This thing rolls more coal than that one does. This thing is basically a Viper.
Yes.
I'm not even joking. That's pretty good. Oh, damn. That scared the f out of me. Dude, I told you this is a good truck.
Oh shit.
For a free truck, that's a pretty good burnout. Why you keep calling it free? It was free. I bought that one. This one came for free.
We paid way too much money for that one over there, so this one here is definitely worth it.
I overpaid for that one a little bit, but this one was free. On a good note, right? Besides for the bed and the body and the interior and the fact that the motor's leaking, the transmission doesn't shift that well. Pretty nice truck. Guys, in case you don't know already what we're doing with these trucks, actually, what we're doing with this truck, we're gonna take the entire body off of it, turn it all around, and this is going to be a backwards driving 12-valve, four-wheel drive Cummins turbo diesel. Which means once it's said and done, it's gonna look like it's driving like 70 miles an hour backwards while going down the highway, which is gonna be funny as shit.
How many times do you think you're gonna get pulled over?
Oh, dude, at least 20. First things first, though, we gotta get it unloaded off the trailer, gotta get it inside, and start figuring out exactly how we're gonna turn everything around. So basically, we're going to put the cab on backwards, the bed on backwards, leave the motor is gonna be where the bed is now, and then the cab is gonna be where the bed is, where the bed was. Yeah, you know what I mean. The nice thing is, right, the doors are really, really rusty on this truck, but the rest of it's not that bad. The frame's not that bad, the cab's not that bad, which is good, because we're literally gonna have to turn this whole thing around, which in theory makes sense to me, but when I look at it, like for some reason, I just can't make it make sense in my mind. Don't worry, the ramps are a little uneven. It's gonna feel a little bumpy. Yeah. Got it. I'm kind of confused. Since we're making it a backwards truck, do we pull it in right ways or backwards?
Well, if we pull it in backwards, we can drive it out forwards.
That's not, no.
No,
you drive it in the right way and you pull it out the right way.
No, I'm right.
Because the frame is staying the same. Whatever way the frame is pointed is going to be the way that it comes out.
So wait, did we realize, are we pulling it in or backing it in?
Yes.
Dude, the thing is, the secret to getting rich, right, is you see all these guys that have all these courses on how to get rich. And let me tell you the actual secret to get rich. The secret to get rich is, the guys, here's our plan, right? This thing currently has a back seat in it, but the back seat is where the dash is gonna go now. So what we gotta do is we basically have
It's gonna be long, we gotta skip all this building.
down, it looks great. Up. Where it's finally going to start looking like a backwards truck.
In the warehouse.
Get these nice Pit Viper safety glasses like this. That way, you can see to get another converter on another day. Gonna be.
Oh, here we go.
Are a success.
Oh yeah, this is gonna be sweet.
You guys are just getting too good on this video. Don't worry, I'm not sitting back here. You guys are.
We're gonna get pulled over. Oh dude, so pulled over.
It drives good. It shouldn't drive any differently from a stock truck.
Hey sir, you want a race? Now, my truck's so damn fast, I bet I can beat you in reverse.
Zoom in on this guy over here.
Dude, perfect. Well, no, man, I think our trunk got hot.
Where did that come open? This actually turned out way better than I thought it would. Like, besides the fact that the hood just come open.
We're working out the final kinks.
Should we try to do burnout?
Oh, one tire that moves.
It's not bad to drive at all. Like, actually driving it down the road, it drives just like a normal pickup. Now, the thing is, right, is that's a pretty successful first test drive. I about bet I can make it to Texas Roadhouse in Wichita without getting pulled over.
I got 50 against you making it there without getting pulled over.
You have 50 against me?
How much you want to bet, actually? Hold on, what's the bet?
If I win, you buy dinner.
So basically, if you get pulled over, you're paying for dinner. So you get pulled over and you're paying for dinner. Awesome. Deal.
Fine. Deal.
And we'll take everybody out.
Guys, basically what we're planning on doing today is we're gonna try to drive all the way to Texas Roadhouse. We've actually got a tag on it now, so we're good there, we're legal. And we're gonna see how many times we get pulled over. Now, are we gonna get pulled over a lot? Probably. Is that gonna stop us? Probably not. But we're gonna go and see what happens. So, you know what's weird is now I'm backing this thing, and now that I'm backing it, I'm now going forward again. Guys, the good news is it runs good, it drives good. I think it'll be pretty reliable. I don't know. The only question is, how far are we gonna make it before we get pulled over? Because I don't know if you know this or not, you're kind of a target for the police if it looks like you're driving 50 mile an hour down the highway backwards.
Oh, shoot. Dude, we're like 100 feet away from the garage right now. Oh my god.
That was quick. That was real quick. That was 2 minutes in.
Have a good day, Mr. Champlin.
I made sure it's legal.
Is it?
It has a tag, it has insurance, it has turn signals, it has headlights.
Does it have headlights?
It does have headlights.
Smoke it. She is smoking.
Don't worry about that. That's excess oil that we poured in earlier.
Can I take a photo of this?
Can we?
Can I?
Yeah. I had a bet with Garrett that I can make it all the way to Texas Roadhouse in Wichita without getting pulled over.
Well, how far did you make it? About 100 yards from the shop?
I think I made it about 200 yards, actually.
Such a small town.
How'd it look
You
driving down
can't
the
know
road?
exactly who he is.
So we came up behind you, and we're just like, did that truck facing backwards? And it started moving. I was like, you driving backwards? And I see you facing that way, and I was like, I know exactly who it is.
You want to go for a ride?
No, I'm all right.
Okay. I'm just.
If it's all legal.
I knew I was gonna get pulled over with this one, so I figured we better make it legal.
Yeah. I don't imagine you're gonna make it very far. Without getting stopped again. You can actually make it to Wichita. I'd be really impressed.
Oh, okay. Sounds good.
Have a good one, dude.
Thank you, sir. We didn't even make it. 200 yards from the shop. We turned off the road the shop's on, and boom, got pulled over. We're not gonna count that one though, because them were just buddies. I knew who them guys were, so that's not. That's really them just stopping and saying hi. So we're still on course to make it to Texas Roadhouse without getting pulled over. How about this? Let's change the bet. I bet I'm not gonna get pulled over more than 20 times on the way to this shop.
I'll say you're gonna get pulled over 4 times.
Only one way to find out. Let's go to Wichita. Can I get give me a spicy snack wrap, a ranch snack wrap, then a large water, and a large Diet Coke. Well, guys, while we're waiting for this this drive-through line, this is a good time to tell you we're trying to reach 5 million subs in 2025. One thing that we've always struggled with is being able to make videos at a consistent rate, right? And let me tell you, there's a lot more work that goes into all these videos than you ever realize, but we've been uploading every Sunday. I know this one didn't come out on Sunday, but that's all right. We had some problems.
Yeah, you got 5 million now back, hell yeah. Well, this is uploaded 8 months ago, nice.
It is different. We already got pulled over once today.
Have a good one, my man.
Thank you. Guys, like I was saying, just the last month alone we went to Utah, V8 Beetle, Rolls Royce, the rodeo, and also opened a free auto repair on top of built a backwards truck. So if you guys like the content, make sure you subscribe. How you doing?
Hello.
What do you think of the rig?
I don't know.
Rate it 1 out of 10. What do you think?
I'd say 10. I'd say it's pretty cool.
There we go. We're good to go. Rate it 1 out of 10. What do you think? Rate it 1 out of 10. What do you think? 100. You like it? Oh, she's on FaceTime with someone. She's like, you ain't gonna believe what's back down the highway right now. The truck's backwards. Hello, what do you think? You like it? That's good. Wait, you know who I am? It's alright. It's just backwards. How you doing, buddy? What do you think of her? Which way would you hook it from? Which one? She had to think about it too. She's like, oh. The front. You like it?
Yeah, it's nice.
You want to race?
Hell yeah.
Oh my God, there's a police officer. He didn't even care. Nah, dude, we're golden. Why did he care? Can you believe that? He drove right on by.
No way.
So guys, we're officially right in the suburbs of Wichita. And there's always, and I mean always.
You probably seen them driving backwards. It's one of the cops called it in.
We're just driving down the road. But what's cool about this is the fact that we get to give everybody a laugh, and it's something funny to lighten everyone's day. 2 cops in a tow truck right there. Did you notice? No. Yeah, we're good.
How did he not see you, bro? That guy must have been distracted.
That guy was distracted 100%.
What's up, man?
How you doing, buddy?
I saw you. I was down there.
Backwards cop car.
I saw you drive by my way.
I was just hoping the cop wouldn't notice.
Nice meeting you, man.
Hey, good to meet you.
I'll take a video of you real quick.
That's okay. Just make sure you stay around in case I break down.
Yes, sir.
The best lawnmower in the world just got even better. What you got? The John Deere's brother, the Ron Deere.
Hello, America. I would like to introduce all of you to the new and improved Run Beer 2.0. You see, 3 years ago, me and Bobby created the coolest lawnmower in the world, and we called it the Ron Beer. But the Ron Beer had a few wrinkles that need to be ironed out, you know? For instance, we could not figure out for the life of us how to keep the back tires on and put the deck under the car at the same time. We didn't have enough clearance on the old Ford Festiva. So, with the first model, we decided just to take the tires off since it was a front-wheel drive. We put the deck under the back axle, and we used 3 ratchet straps to strap that bad boy on. Now, that is not the safest method to put a deck onto a car with 3 blades rotating at 200 miles an hour, but it did the job. But we figured, let's do it better. Let's make the Ron Beer more excellenter. And that is exactly what we did. You see, the Ron Beer 2.0, as you can see, has 4 Maxxis all-terrain tires. No street tires. I'm talking all-terrain tires. That means if it's wet, soggy, muddy, it don't matter.
All-terrain.
You can cut the grass with the Ron Beer 2.0. Now, in order for us to fit the 54-inch deck under the Ron Beer 2.0, we needed about 4 inches of lift. And the way we did that was we took out the original struts from the Ford Festiva and we rigged some things up. You see, the front struts here are from a Kia Rio 2001. The back struts back here are from a 1991 Volkswagen Golf. That's our redneck lift kit, and it worked, as you can see. That allowed us to put the all-terrain tires on and to be able to fit the deck under the Ron Beer 2.0. Now let's move on to the back of the car. Now, as you can see, nothing runs through you like a beer. Now, when I open this trunk up, it houses the 25 horsepower Kawasaki motor that powers them 3 blades in the deck. We got our gas tank set up. Everything's safe in here, okay? Everything looks good. I have a firewall right there. That way, I can't inhale none of the gas fumes, and if it catches on fire, that'll keep me safe for all of 3 seconds. No seconds. Now, we have the smokestack, the exhaust.
Nothing runs through you like beer.
That way, I won't be getting no carbon monoxide and dying in the process of cutting the yard.
Yeah.
When you're cutting grass, there will be places that you can't get to with your lawnmower. You know? You'll need your weed eater. Or if you're landscaping, you might need your rake or your hedge trimmers. That is why we have added on some attachment holders to the Ron Beer 2.0. Let's say I need my weed eater. All I gotta do is walk up, take my lock.
He just started selling this to landscaping companies.
Pop that weed eater right there, crank her up, and go to weed eating. And when I'm done, I take my weed eater.
That's your shovel on that too, and fucking.
Like that right there. And I lock her down. And then I'm ready to go. The first Ron Beer was built just to cut grass. It didn't have no special add-ons or anything like that. But you see, the Ron Beer 2.0 is a much more luxurious version of the Ron Beer. You see, this Ron Beer 2.0 right here has got all the bells and whistles. So let's get inside and check them out. In the summertime, when you cutting grass on a regular lawnmower, you're gonna be out there under the sun. You're gonna be getting all hot and sweaty. But you don't have to worry about getting all hot and sweaty when you're cutting grass in the Ron Beer 2.0 because it has air conditioning. And you'll also probably get thirsty while cutting the grass. But don't worry, the Ron Beer 2.0 also has a drink maker. But before I pour my drink, let me get me some ice out of my built-in cooler. All right, let's get us a nice cold drink. Oh, would you look at that? Got me a fresh cold drink. Thanks to the drink maker in my Ron Beer 2.0. Now I can go cut me some grass while sipping on my ice cold drink and listening to some tunes in my nice air-conditioned Ron Beer 2.0. Now let's say I done drank all my drink while cutting the grass, and now I got a pee-pee. But I don't want to get out the pee-pee. I want to keep cutting the grass.
Oh, no.
I can do that because my Ron Beer 2.0 has a urinal. That's right. So I can keep on cutting the grass while pee-peeing. Now this here is the pulley system that is attached to our motor, which operates the deck. I only had to buy 47 belts to figure out the proper size and length that we would need to run from this pulley to the deck. I am
there's a whole bunch of different sizes
in belts.
Yeah, there's a bunch of sizes.
If you need a belt, just holler at me. I'm pretty sure I have that particular size.
Yeah.
Let's cut some grass.
There's a lot of belts out there. Yeah. Nice.
I want y'all to look at this beautiful, clean-cut path that the Ron Beer 2.0 just cut. Look there. That's better than any Husky Barney, any Skag. Y'all ain't got no air conditioning, do you? I do. I got air conditioning, a drink maker, and I'm just cutting pretty lines like this right here. Look, didn't miss a spot. Now, I know what you're gonna say. Oh, he scalped it. I did not scalp it, okay? That's like a 2-inch cut. All them bald spots was already there. Thank you very much. Look here. I'm gonna get cut, son. That is a beautiful, pristine cut. I bet you all them millionaires that live at the lakes and stuff like that, they'll be calling me. Hey, man, you come cut my grass in the Ron Beer 2.0? Them boys in them regular zero turns can't do it like you do. Just think about that. You know, I really feel like this proves that me and Bobby are not only the best redneck engineers in the world, but probably the best engineers in the world. I don't see Tesla doing nothing like that, you know? But anyway, see, I gotta go cut the rest of the yard in my nice air-conditioned Ron Beer 2.0. Oh, but before I do, I will be picking one lucky person in the comments to win this signed Ginger Billy doll. That's right. One of you is gonna win a little me. So fellas, if you married, or if you got a girlfriend, I'm just gonna go ahead and tell you, don't let your wife see it. She might cheat on you with it. You might come in there and shoot fire. Your boyfriend might if you're a boy with a boyfriend. He might be. I don't know. I'm just saying. So, I'm gonna pick one lucky person in the comments to win a signed Ginger Billy doll. God bless y'all. I love you.
Nice. Oh well. Nobody wants to watch me today.